Hello viewers, we're coming to you live and direct here from the MTC Dome in Swakopmund. Now you might be wondering what's happening. Well, of course, it's the Windhoek Namibia Volleyball Federation Cup Finals that's taking place here in the beautiful town of Swakopmund. Now, of course, Team Erongo is here to bring you all of the live action as the teams battle it out in the finals. Now we've got the male teams and we've got the female teams. They want to clinch or they want to make sure that they secure their spots in the national league of the Namibia Volleyball Federation. We get a chance to talk to Festus Hamukwaya, who is the SG of the Namibia Volleyball Federation, who tells us what we can expect here today. Now, if you find yourself in Swakopmund, you don't have anything to do, come make a turn here at the MTC Dome in Swakopmund to see what this is all about. Now, please stay tuned because we bring you all of this right after this.
At Spec-Savers, we're committed to offering affordable and professional eye care. That's why we're offering 1,500 Namibian dollars worth of savings with our winter promotion. Get a free frame up to the value of 1,500 Namibian dollars, or use the 1,500 Namibian dollars on one of our leading lens enhancements. To qualify, simply purchase a comprehensive eye examination and prescription frame and lenses. Book online or call your nearest store today. Spec-Savers, for affordable eye care and a whole lot more.
Now we are coming to you live from the MTC Dome here in Swakopmund, and of course it's a very exciting day because today we have the Windhoek Namibia Volleyball Federation Cup Finals. Now with me here I have the engine of the Namibia Volleyball Federation, Festus Hamukwaya. But Festus, please tell us, for those who don't know what's happening here at the Dome, please tell us what is happening here today.
Yes, good morning to our listeners. Yes, as I was introduced, I'm the Secretary General of the Namibian Volleyball Federation. What we have today here is the 16th edition of what we call Windhoek Namibian Volleyball Federation's Cup, which these are semi-finals and finals. The Windhoek NVF Cup is normally played in 2 rounds. The first round took place already in Rundu on the 5th to the 6th of October, where we had 16 male teams and 12 for female. Unfortunately, on the second round, we only talk about the big guns.
Yes.
The top 4 in each gender. So we have top 4 females, top 4 males that are competing for the gold medal and the trophy today. It's a very, very, very good tournament. It's been taking place, as I said, in the 16th edition. You can imagine 15 years ago.
Exactly.
And it's probably sponsored by Windhoek. We cannot say thank you so much.
Exactly,
yes.
Exactly. Now, tell us a bit about the teams that we are seeing in action here today.
We had a very, very tragic game this morning between the 2 rivals. This is the defending champion for Central Volleyball Association and the second team, which is Afrocat. They played the first semi-final on the male side. Unfortunately, Afrocat brought a better game. They won Nampower. 3-0.
Shoo. Oh, wow.
It was dangerous. It was epic, but it was a very, very beautiful game. We are talking about the youth between the age of 21 to 19 only.
Nice.
You can just imagine.
Young
Volleyball,
cats,
we are dealing with the young ones only. we are focusing on the future. And then on the female, we had a very, very good game between Vixens from Katima together with Unam Queens. But unfortunately, Unam, they are from the city. Obvious. It's where the things are. They managed to win Vixens. Now we have Nakapele with NVF Phoenix from the Central, and then Nakapele is from Mongodiva. Here we have Brutal Peck from Rundu, and then we also have Mighty Gunners, still NVF from Erongo.
Nice.
So it's all over. Volleyball is all over. We have around about 8 regional associations across the country, and that is where we get our teams. Like this one is a regional one. Yes. Then we have the national one that we concluded last week.
Awesome. Yes. Now tell us, you don't know yet who's going to be in the finals.
No. Like now, there's only 2 teams that book their places on the final. Unam Queens on the female, Afrocat on the guys. We are yet to see what's going to happen on the 2 semi-finals. And then on the main arena, we need the winner today. And what makes it very, very extraordinary with this edition is that the top 2 teams to get to the final per gender, automatically you book your spot in the National League for season 2025. That's how it makes it different. People, the players and the teams and the coaches are bringing out everything that they have. Who wouldn't want to play in the National League? Kids who are 19, they are playing in the National League with those that are 40. They want to go and boost there to say, where you are, I'm there.
Yes. Now, of course, Team Erongo is here to bring you the live action that is of the male and female finals. So please don't go anywhere. But if you find yourself in Swakopmund, please come make a turn here at the MTC Dome because we are bringing you the Windhoek Namibia Volleyball Federation Cup Finals all the way here from Swakopmund. Thank you so much, Festus.
Thank you so much.
Good. Woo! Let me just quickly grab that
Freight
mic.
Logistics Solutions. No matter the size, type, hazard, or challenge of importing and exporting goods, we have been there since 1924, handling it all. Hassle-free and cost-effective freight logistics solution.
Good day, viewers, and welcome to this week's edition of Erongo Talk. My name is Leandria Mouwer.
I am your host, Frida Moloto.
I am Emerita Shikesho.
I am Patricia Tunacor. Now, as usual, we bring you the latest news, some sports news, as well as the weather and tides.
Om die eerste wen te kry, is 'n goeie gevoel, man.
Yes. Is that the goal, Joy?
Yes, that is currently the goal.
Phenomenal. I feel nice, creative team.
To catch up for more news stories, visit our online channel, oneup2.com, or you can visit our website at www.erongo.com.na. Alternatively, you can check out our DSTV channel, channel 285, and GoTV, channel 25.
To change a tire, find a safe spot, Use the lug wrench to loosen nuts, lift the car with a jack, remove the lug nuts and the flat tire, mount the spare tire, hand tighten your lug nuts, lower the vehicle, tighten the lug nuts in a crisscross pattern, check the tire pressure, stow away equipment and replace the spare tire with a regular tire as soon as you can. Refer to your owner's manual for specific instructions.
Marine ropes, hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com.
Reliable and innovative electronics for the marine industry. At Tunacor, we specialize in frozen hake, monk, horse mackerel, squid and more. We respect, believe and achieve together. Committed to quality and value addition. Focused on sustainable fishing. 100% Namibian. Catering to the Namibian nation and beyond.
Earlier that in our midst we have the presence of the Minister of Sport, our director and our patron. So I'm appealing to everybody, let's have fun, let's enjoy the game. And congratulations to the teams that made it to the final once again. Send applause to those who reached the head playoffs. So our live streaming is in motion. The game is starting in the Mr. DJ. While the game is still starting on the teams warming up, you can give us a few holiday music. Thank you.
Anything. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live in Swakopmund at the MTC Dome in the High Performance Arena.
A shout out to the shortest volleyball player in Namibia, Eva. Shout out to you. Eva. Shout out to Eva, the shortest player in volleyball in Namibia. From the Namibian Navy volleyball team. I understand you are just 18 years of age. Shout out to you, Eva. Okay, we're going to introduce our commentator now from this game until we reach the final game for the day.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon. Mandela Yembo, live from Swakopmund, Namibia in the Erongo region. We are live in the MTC Dome in the Performance Arena. So we are having a humdinger of a match here. Brutal packed from all the way from Windhoek, and from the Central Volleyball Association we have Nampower VC. So we're gonna watch a match of two teams, although they gave and they proved to us that who's the bigger man on the court. So we're gonna watch this one as Nampower took on Afro-Ketsi from Katutura all the way from Soweto. They made history by defeating Nampower VC. So this is actually a big win for Afro-Ketsi. So ladies and gentlemen, why don't you tune in? We are live currently in Swakopmund as we watch our teams warm up and our teams are in the lineup. So ladies and gents, as you see, there's an inspection quickly from the officials. Just a meet and greet quickly from the two teams, Brutal Pact and Nampower VC. So ladies and gents, let me take you through as it's just quickly in the volleyball, in the game industry of volleyball, you have to greet one another. So we're gonna fight and see who's gonna be victorious, who's gonna take third place, and who's gonna be taking fourth place. So we are taking from experience here. The coach for Nampower VC is Lord Chenguta, known as Panashe Chenguta, and the coach for Brutal Pact, we have Marshlow. And okay, the set is about to start, just quick warm up. And as you see, I must say volleyball is quite a lifestyle. We are packed in Swakopmund. So all the roads lead to Swakopmund, as this is the 16th edition, and it's the last activity for the year in volleyball in terms of indoor volleyball. And we're going to focus on the Zone 6 that's upcoming in December in Botswana. So we concluded the Volleyball National League in Swakopmund, also in the Erongo region, whereby the last round was between the male team NCS versus the Namibian Defence Force Raptors. NCS is from Oluno, while the Raptors are from the Central Volleyball Association. Then we had also the boys from Katutura, known as Revivals, that are crowned Volleyball National League champions in the female team, in the female category. And the runner-ups were the Kudos Divas, also from the Central Volleyball Association. And taking up the second runner-ups were the Commerce Nampol ladies. So just quick warm-up from both teams, just to get their head in the game and to get the adoption of the court. So I must say the setter of Brutal Pact, I'm waiting for one of a challenge. He's a man with challenges, a man that can prove, that can make shows. Actually, when I was watching their match recently against Mighty Gunners, they gave them a run for their money. Then we go to Nampower's setter. Nampower has two setters currently. They have Jefton Ngobe and Tangeni Laban wearing number 6, and Jefton Ngobe is jersey 3. Jefton Ngobe recently came from Africa Sea Sports Club, started his volleyball career with the Namibian Navy as a libero for that matter. Then he went up the ranks to one of the best setters in the country, actually. One of the senior setters that really showed that it can happen. Then we also have Tangeni Laban, started with Naka Green, I believe, a team from the far north, and he went up the ranks, playing setter for Kudos Sports Club when he moved to the Central Volleyball Association. Then he went, I think he was out of the country for a year or 3 years or 4, if I'm missing so, for further studies, whereby he was still training as a setter in Italy. And I must say, he is quite good with ball handling. Then we look at number 7 from Africa Sports Club, Mark Haimumbi, outside Italy for that matter. He started his career with the Far North Volleyball Association with Medipac, and he moved up to Coastal Warriors in the Erongo region. And from Erongo region, that's where he moved to the Central Volleyball Association. He made up the ranks. He proved that he can really go up the ranks and prove himself that, yes, I can do it. Then you have number 11 from Nampower, David Katoma, played for NAST Untouchables as a setter, now transformed to a blocker. Then also we have Hyper, started his career in the far north, the number 10 from Nampower BC, who's playing opposite, and also number 5 playing there. So looking, before I forget ladies and gents, I don't want to forget this gentleman. The man wearing jersey number 4 from Brutal Pact. He's quite a versatile player when it comes to an attack, and he has to make sure that he has to make a point for his team, and they have to prove to retaliate. As I was watching the match between Nampower, not Nampower, but Brutal Pact and 4 Artillery Mighty Gunners from the mighty Otsuzunjuba region, it was quite a humdinger, as the number 4 from Brutal Pact was the man holding his team, taking charge of his team, as he's making sure that easy, basic, layered basic volleyball for us to at least make a point for us to be victorious. Although they lost to Mighty Gunners, they gave really a good fight, which is quite interesting. And these are quite matches whereby I enjoyed it so much that I never knew, as Brutal Pact came from 0 for them to go to tiebreaker with Mighty Gunners. And they were playing basic volleyball. Brutal Pact strategized and they went tactical in terms went into the game. So just a quick warm-up for both teams, just to get a heads up. Because the moment you stop playing a game, you are pretty much caught. So we'll also be waiting for the finals, whereby Africa Sea Sports Club, all the way from Katutura at Eshipena, Soweto, in the Central Volleyball Association versus 4 Artillery Brigade Gunners, Mighty Gunners. Those Gunners is always Gunners from Ochibarongo in the Otsuzunjuba region. They'll be facing one another, and we'll see who will be there to, not to predict, but to see who will be crowned the 16th champion for the annual Bank Windhoek NVF Cup. Then we have also the third and fourth playing that's currently that had started already, whereby the ladies all the way from Rundu, representing Rundu, the Kavango region, and Nakapele from Ongwediva, Ongwediva from the Far North Volleyball Association. Ladies and gents, don't forget to like, subscribe, and come on guys, it's time to kick back and relax as we're in the MTC Dome. It really feels nice to be in Swakopmund, in the Erongo region, watching a volleyball finale. So just still the warm-ups, waiting for the officials to blow the final whistle to say, yes, it's on. I'd like to thank Namibia Media Holdings for bringing us this epic edition in Swakopmund, Namibia. And I want to thank also our sponsor, Bank Windhoek. Bank Windhoek is the main team behind this. And let me not forget you as a volleyball enthusiast and also as a volleyball lover. I don't know, or am I in a panic attack? All I know is, wow, they came back stronger, they came prepared, they came and cooked. Because currently, I saw them round about, if I may say, yes, it's the annual Dock Tournament 2024, whereby Namibia Correctional Service was crowned the champions. And brutal fact, if my mind serves me right, they are the defending champions of the annual Kavango Super Cup. And I actually believe the Kavango Super Cup was currently put on hold due to certain predicaments which we are still waiting for them to resolve this. So we're still in the warm-up arena in terms of service-wise, just waiting for the officials to blow their final whistle. And the hall is full, the hall is quite full. So for the ladies, we are waiting for Namibian Defense was Phoenix and also Unam Queens. Both teams are from the Central Volleyball Association. Always, I would say in the sense that I have to believe that the club chairpersons are indeed happy that, I'm so happy that the regions are being represented all over the country. So this is the finale edition, whereby the two teams will be promoted to the Volleyball National League. So people are fighting for the top spot in the Namibian MTC Volleyball National League. So we recently brought up the Namibian National League. I see the Namibian Volleyball Federation has really put in the extra work, the hours, the sweat and the tears, just for them to bring us another epic edition, which is the Namibian Volleyball National League, which started which commenced off and kicked off in the Central Volleyball Association in terms of the city of Windhoek, the city of lights. And thanks, I'm trying. Shalom.
If you should come upon an accident, prioritize safety by moving to a secure location and calling emergency services. Provide first aid if trained, protect the scene with hazards, and exchange information with involved parties. Document the scene, gather witness information, and then cooperate with the authorities and share any information you may have. Always prioritize safety and act responsibly.
Agile Freight Logistics Solutions. No matter the size, type, hazard, or challenge of importing and exporting goods, we have been there since 1924, handling it all. Hassle-free and cost-effective freight logistics solution.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. So, the time is now. The official has blown this whistle. So the lineup is on. So I see he's the man to watch together. Yes, I would say, you know this much because of this setup, the coach for Little Pact. So I see this rotation. I don't know, I can't predict who's setting because it's quite unpredictable. Because we are expecting a war, we are expecting a game. We're gonna expect a touch body here and there, I guess so. So we have a referee, the second ref, I guess it's Mrs. Nangula from the far north. The coach currently for Shannon Ampol. I say the first ref is Mr. Simon. He's from the Erongo Volleyball Association. So Nampa to take the serve. So let's see the man who's gonna make the first point. So we're getting ready there. And ladies and gents, here starts the game. As referee showed, the second referee showed that, okay, it's time. So don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, and follow Namibian Volleyball Federation on Facebook, Instagram, and don't forget to follow their channel also on WhatsApp. And yes, ladies and gents, we are live in Swakopmund. I'm telling you, this is another epic edition. And the words lined up, I don't know. We are in Swakopmund. Volleyball is a lifestyle. So I want to give a shout out to the Namibian Volleyball Federation, the entire Namibian Volleyball Federation for bringing us this and keeping on putting in the extra hard work, working together, showing that this is a community sport. It's one sport that everybody loves so much. So as I'm informed that we have our dignitaries here, the Minister of Sport is also here to witness this finale, and everybody's here with us. It's quite amazing. Volleyball is a game that everybody can learn. It's easy. Some call it pepper, whereby it's just pick, set, spike, repeat. And there goes the first whistle, ladies and gents. Let's go. What a serve. Easy ball. Okay, ladies and gents. First point goes to Brutal Pact. So let's expect, what are we expecting from Brutal Pact? And what are we expecting from Nampa? All I can say, both teams, these are teams that, because looking at the history of Brutal Pact, defeating many stronger teams in the Kavango Super Cup, that was tough. A serve from the setter. What a clean pass. And it's an out ball. It was too much, I guess. And he's trying to use hands. So, come on. It's the first two balls of the game. So, you're not really in a panic mode, but you're trying to get the touch of the ball and the feel of the ball. What another serve, a pass from Maka Ngubi, number 7. And number 7 makes a point. That's the first point for Nampower VC. And I see, as we just started the match, the only thing I can tell you, there is going to be a tough match. Nobody's going to be ready to say that I'm ready to give it in, I'm ready to do so or whatsoever. Another ace save, and I see Nampower celebration. They're celebrating that what a killer ace save that it is. So, in terms of volleyball, you always need to call a slogan, whether you make a point or you concede a point, for you to regroup and give you that momentum that, yes, it's going to happen. Another serve from Nampower, a perfect pass to the outside hitter. I'm saying the number 4 is the man to go to, I guess. And he was a threat for Mighty Gunners, as he was barely this gentleman was literally saying that I have to be the man for the team. I have to hold my charges together. Because I remember, if I'm not mistaken, he was part of the 2019 or 2018 national team that represented the country outside in South Africa. To the outside hitter. And then official has blown his whistle. That was a foul from a brutal play whereby one of the players had touched the net. So in volleyball, you're not allowed to touch the net by all means. So I see the libero has gone up and the middle attacker is coming, or the middle blocker, Namibia, formerly playing for Calvary Eagles. And they said to the outside hitter. And it was a blockout. And it was a blockout, and when he went for the recovery, he carried the ball too much, and the referee said, I just can't let you step on that one. It's too much, but it was a carry. That's why the official has blown. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Follow us. We are live. And it's a net save. Sorry, it's not the commentator's curse, but hey, come on, boys. I think, brutal break. This is a team that really proved and gave us one tough game. I must say to Namibia Media Holdings, I'll give a big shout out for that, for the awesome live streaming. Another short ball. The ball is just too short, and the middle blocker simply just had to put it into the net. So, looking at the points, Nampower is 4, trailing by 4 points, while Brutal Pet is falling behind with 1 point. So we don't know. And it's an It's an A7. Because they failed to collect the ball to bring it over, but, and Nampower makes another point, concede another point. So, a person, it doesn't matter what type of weather it is, you'll find people training in windy weathers, in cold and extreme hot weathers in this type of volleyball industry. So, brutal practice all the way from Rundu, and I felt so overexcited that they're really making a point whereby they're showing their region that yes, we are representing the entire region at large. And the captain of Brutal Break is number 8, and the captain of Nampower VC is Tangeni Esilon, if I'm not wrong. Yes, Tangeni Esilon started also. He has been in Nampower for quite some time, playing for Nampower. And what a hit! What a hit from Tangeni, but unfortunately, ladies and gents, hits too much, and the ball is out. And actually, and ladies and gents, we back again. It's an out ball. It is an out ball. So remember, as an official, doesn't matter alignment or you are first or second rate. I'm telling you, the game is so fast that you simply sometimes can't see what's happening. And another set, okay, a dump, recovery, set a pick, nice communication. And the opposite, and the first rev claims that the ball is out. But the player from Brutal Pact is stating that the ball was touched, but the referee doesn't believe so. And it's a point. Brutal Pact is not behind. They are currently in the state whereby, come on boys, let's catch up. I see the ref is even up, the coach for Nampower is up, launching with a big P. He's up to say, come on, Charge. He's trying to tell his charges that, boys, come on, let's play basic. And another serve. Wow. And the ball is in. What a quick middle shoot, or that's actually called a shot. A quick attack from Namibia, the blocker from Nampower VC. I see Katoma is playing blocker in this set. Another serve, easy pass. Free ball, and it's a free ball. And it's a point. And that was a hit. That was a hit. That was a proper hit. Now, Brutal Pact he's going hard. And umpire is also saying, hit, I hit. So it's a retaliation in terms of this match. Not a commentator's curse, but come on, boys, let's recoup. And you know, whenever the coaches, the only thing that exhausts the team or the players, it's whereby when they save net, they too much in the state whereby, why? But it's an easy serve, a service from number 10, Hyper Tulipuye, and wow, the captain hits and it's a recovery. And again, Anderson goes for a pipe, but sadly the ball is out. You know, as a player, you need to be alert. You need to be fast. You need to move faster. You need to know that, hey, Maseda is having a call. And it's an outside ball. And you must be vigilant to the point whereby you must scream out for your players to know that the ball is indeed out. And it's a service from number 2, the setter from Brutal Pact. A pass, outside hitter. And the ball is in, and it was also a net contact from Brutal Pact, I think, or not. It was just maybe a scratch there. You know, when the game is fast, you don't feel that you touch the net actually, but it's part of the game. And it's a floater serve and an easy pass. And the referee has called it, and it's a double touch. But you know, once the reception is not effective and proper, always. It has to happen, a double touch. As I said, nobody's a machine, nobody does miracles. You just have to try. And the service from Manpower. Oh. And the point is in. And I see Brutal Pact, the coach has called for a timeout. So in volleyball, we have a timeout that you call just a 30-second break for your players to recoup, and that's whereby the coach is charges that, hey, team, this is how you're gonna strategize, and we're gonna go soft and easy, just to, you know, it's just to call your players to pull off a bit and to give them more morale and to say, hey, boys, relax. I see in the hall we also have players from the Erongo Volleyball Association, from Blue Water Sports Club. We have people from Coastal Warriors, the Namibia Navy, Erongo Nampol. It's so good that local clubs from the association are coming to support other teams. So, Nampol trailing by 13 points and Brutal falling behind with 3 points. A float server. And it's an ace serve from number 7 from Nampawa BC. And I see one of the players from Brutal Pact, number 6, is like on the warm-up zone on the bench, and we are telling these players that, hey boys, it's part of the game, relax. So let's go. Another pass to the outside hitter. And the point goes to Brutal Pact. No, actually the ball is still for Nampawa. Oh, Brutal Pact hit the belt, so it's a 4 ball, and the referee has scored it. What a serve. And the referee, and imagine the blocker, the middle blocker, saw it. It was like, it's time, let me make a point. Let me prove to them that, hey guys, I'm here, and don't forget about me. So we have running middle blocker is number 7, and the captain serves. It's a pass, quick. And the point is to Brutal Pact. It was just too short, and they Katoma coming in for a quick middle attack, but sadly falling shortly behind, and the ball is out. So Brutal Pact to serve again. So you're just waiting for the ball to be retrieved, and okay, ball is back. So we have the team there, we have the Unam Queens all the way from the Central Volleyball Association, and we have Tate Ushona, former members of the Namibia Volleyball Federation board, used to play for 6-star, and it's a wow, a retaliation. And I see there's kind of an injury from one of the players, but referee, the second referee is like saying, no, I'm not calling it. It's too clean. And the captain has gone to the second ref to say, hey, referee, official man, I think we have a one predicament whereby I almost got that, but it was a monster hit from the outside hitter from Nampower VC. So I see Anderson is the one playing opposite. Oh! Wow, wow, wow. It was a pipe attack. And referee saying no, it's a 4-ball. Referee saying referee saying no. The ball is not, actually the referee is like deciding no. But, you know, it's part of the game. The game is super fast. Another, just an easy drive. Outside, and, and the point goes to Brutal Pact, whereby the fall was from Nampower, whereby the outside hitter had pushed the ball directly into the net. And some people were thinking it's a retrieval, but referee said no. The first official is saying, I'm not on my watch. A serve. And, a quick attack again, a retaliation hit to say that although we may have lost the point, I'm going to prove to you that, hey guys, I'm in the house. Big blocker is in the middle still. And that was a super hit from Nehemiah. And Nampower 18 points and actually the leading team. Well, Brutal Pact just falling short and Brutal Pact is 13 points. So this is the first set. First set did not even end yet, and I'm like saying that, and I see that brought in Jefter Nangob, a veteran and a senior player. Same from Jefter. And to the outside hitter, I must say that's a recovery. And I see, what a monster block. What a monster block. What a monster block. Ladies and gents, I'm telling you, the game is about hit, I hit, retaliate, I retaliate. So Brutal Pact, make sure that I'm going to make sure that you're going to stay home, not on my watch. This is my court. I would say, ladies and gents, that's a beautiful dead block. I wish I was also on the court because, wow, that's beautiful. And the referee has called it that you can't block a setter, whereby the setter was trying to set and the blocker just had to block it and it's a foul. But it's part of the game. Sometimes, in the rotation, ones get confused, whereby the game is in fast play and fast motion, but yeah, it happens. So it's 1 point. Let's make sure we get it back. And the ball has been recovered. Wow. And the ref has called it, it's a double touch from Nampower. So what does it mean by double touch once it's blocked by the referee? It means the ball has rolled twice. I see they're substituting Tangeni as the captain, and they're putting in Joe, who was formerly playing for, I think, Anna Capella from the Central Volleyball Association, from the far north, and bringing in, they have brought in Joe and subbed Tangeni. And Brutal Pact, the blocker, is making sure that, hey, I'm going to show you that what we have come prepared for you guys. But as Brutal Pact, just 4 points behind, and they are going to take the serve. Number 9, just trying to calm his nerves down to say, hey, guys, relax. I'm going to make sure it's going to be a point. What I said, wow. I think we have paramedics in-house just in case for those type of shots that are so fast. That was a hit from number 10 from Nampower VC, playing the opposition, playing opposite, a versatile player also, I think, Hyper Tulipuye. And wow, that was a monstrous hit. A serve from the blocker. And wow, diagonal hit. Jefter giving it. And a double. And again, the referee has called in, it's a double touch. I think for the setter from Nampower, he's just trying to get in the warm-up, that, hey, I've been on the outside, so guys, I didn't get the touch on the feel of the ball. So those that are joining us live now currently, welcome ladies and gents to Swakopmund Namibia. We are in the Erongo region in the West Coast as we are having the grand finale for the 16th edition of the Bank Windhoek and Namibian Volleyball Federation Cup. So it's a serve from Nampower, and to the outside hitter. And what is the call? What is the call? The referee is saying, no, it is a 4-ball. But the referee has reversed his decision and is going to give. Currently, ref said, no, the ref has stuck to his decision. He has stuck to the guns that, no, the ball, it's not even a blockout, but it's a 4-ball. As we wait, okay, Nampa to take the serve again. Just 4 points behind for Nampa to secure the set, or not. So, good recovery. And, the game gets tough and the pressure gets worse. So, it was not the best reception, but Seta had to try, but unfortunately falling short and the opposite hitting a net ball. What a float serve again, and they decided yes. And it's a recovery. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a retaliation hit. A retaliation hit. Wow. Just, I really don't know anymore what to say that Brutal Pack is trying to have their defense system up. But always everybody can have a recoup, another float serve. Falling short. The moment your pass is not perfect, I learned from people, I heard from a volleyball coach, Tobias Andreas, he said something about no perfect pass, no play. So in general, if you don't have a pass, you can't play. Another serve, Nampa to take the serve again, float server, and an ace serve. And the boys went for a slogan just to say, hey boys, let's recoup, let's recover, and Nampa has taken the set. So, yes, and they are changing sides. So this is just the first set. You never know what may transpire in the second set. So this is the chance whereby the players get a 2-minute break just to recoup and to recover and just to say, okay, let me freshen up a bit, let me get a sip of water and so on. So, volleyball, it's a game, a mind game. It's not, although it doesn't matter what type of hit you make, it's a hard hit, it's a dump. Just know that the main aim and the mission of the game is to secure a point and to make points. And the libero from Nampa, we have 2 liberos. I think most of the teams have 2 liberos. Reason being, 1 libero for defense mechanism and 1 for passing mechanism. So they specialize. They have always, teams have 2 liberos, whereby 1 specializes in the pass, and in terms that's called reception, and 1 specializes in defense. So to make sure that the ball must not land on the court, not on our cheek, can do a hit on the body whatsoever. So we're still in here, and I see the turn-up is really great because I'll say people love volleyball. So just recently on the screen we have Brutal Pack coach just telling the boys that, hey boys, it's not over, it's not done. It was just the first. And I see Nampa teammates chatting, and the coach is already cooling up something to say, hey, I might have taken the set, but it's not going to fall short because it's not going to be easy at all. And there's the first ref, Mr. Simon from the Erongo Volleyball Association. And then we have the likes of Congo, we have Kata from Blue Waters, and we have Mr. Joel Matthew, former president of the Namibian Volleyball Federation. And yeah, so the hall is full. We are in the high performance arena. Let's thank Namibian Media Holdings. Let's thank Bank Windhoek. Let's thank the Namibian Volleyball Federation. And let me not forget, I think you as a volleyball enthusiast or athlete or a player, volleyball is a lifestyle indeed. One doesn't matter what, in wherever they were, everybody will be like, damn, guys, I have to go and play volleyball. It is a lifestyle. And the rotation has been set up, so we are waiting for what has the coach decided on. Will he go with the same rotation, or will he be giving us something else? And Brutal Pact has called on the slogan just to say, hey, boys, we are from Kavango, we are from Windhoek, we are representing hope. We are not going down without a fight, which I strongly believe that as a player, as a team, you always have to fight through the last. So I see the coach from Namibia just telling his charges that, hey boys, we go harder, we play basic volleyball, we might have taken the set, but it's not over. Or we are not going to have an easy game. So the coach from Brutal Pact, relaxed, composed, not giving too much pressure to the boys. And I think, yes, Brutal Pact is taking the set. And I see the rotation has changed for, my apologies, the rotation for, and okay, there goes the serve. And, oh, 4-ball. And it's called by the officials, and it's a 4-ball. You know, it was a shadow. They call it a shadow, whereby the middle blocker has to pull away the other player. So again, another serve. Again. So, Brutal Pact, again making another point. I see the rotation for Namibia has changed. They brought in Teofele Sayuka, formerly playing for Unam Kings. And, oh, wow. And it's an outside hit. I feel Namibia is now under pressure, but Brutal Pact is like, hey boys, the time is now to go full force. And I see they're using the libero. Libero is in just for those passes and defense mechanisms. And again, wait, outside hitter. Okay, it's a touch. Oh, a net contact actually. They brought in Teofele Sayuka all the way from, he formerly playing for Unam Kings and Africa. It started his career, his volleyball journey with the Namibian Navy. It's a very young lad. I must say, his future in this sport is quite bright. And ASEM, just failing to get an easy pass. But yeah, I must say, with volleyball, quite young people, it's their futures, the moment, you know, volleyball is a sport that keeps a young person busy, a young lad busy. Another serve from captain. And it's an out ball. You know, you have different types of serves. You have a floater serve, you have a jump serve, you have a floater serve, jump serve. And now, Brutal Pact to serve again. Brutal Pact leading. And what a dump. So, in volleyball, it's not about hitting. Always, it's about saying that, hey, we're playing tactical and we're using strategies. So, blocker to serve. Float server. And Theo just got his first serve and he served out, actually. But you can't blame one because, hey, you have been outside. And you know, you didn't get the feel and the touch of the ball just to compose and adjust to that environment whereby this is the Mikasa ball. A serve from Brutal Pact. Up. Wow. And I see the sitter is having a connection with his players. Jeff Tunacor is having, and I see the captain from Brutal Pact is like, no guys, it's easy. I can't blame you. All of us do mistakes in terms of this. Okay, Namibia is falling shortly just with 1 point. But okay, serve. Recovery. And in volleyball, although you didn't touch the net, your foot has penetrated by an inch. It's called an it's a penetration in terms whereby there was an obstruction of play and you're not allowed to be on the other side of the court. So a serve from the opposite from Namibia, the guy got the best great serve. Wow, another ace serve. So captain is just telling his charges that, hey guys, relax, that hey, it's nothing hard. And wow, ladies and gents, I must say that this third and fourth match. It's not going to be an easy match. Another serve from Nampower. And I must say this gentleman is one of a hectic float server. Just, wow, a retaliation hit. Ladies and gentlemen, you just see the hit. It's to the point whereby the players like, enough is enough. Now we have to make more points. I'm so keen, and I'm failing to understand that, guys, volleyball, it's a sport whereby the excitement, it's just a lot. And wow, another point. And the linesman is calling that it is a touch. Now when your linesman is holding the ball on top, the flag on top, it is. And you can hear the echo in the hall whereby everybody is supporting his own team. And a serve. Setter. And the ball is out. It was just too much. Sometimes when you jump, you have not more than 3 options. Sometimes you are thinking that, hey, what should I do? And service with Nampower. Oh, and the game is tight. 7 sides, 7 apiece. Oh, wow. Almost. We just want to prevent any predicaments. But I must say the young lad from Brutal Pact is a man that goes for his ball. And the gentleman who's almost even got an injury, but thankfully, I'm so thankful that he just came back. And yeah, we didn't want any injuries while the game just started. Jump set, wow. And quick attack, and the ball, it's a block up. So as a blocker, the moment you don't block, penetrating over just to make sure that I'm gonna put this player down, just like that. So Nampa receiving Brutal Pet, and the game is tight, 8 sides. So just a quick communication from the team from Brutal Pet, just to say, guys, blocker, I'm gonna do this, who's gonna do what? Easy. Shortly, just falling shortly behind, and I personally would say that the moment I do a mistake, if I was a player, I'll be like, okay, it's okay. It's time to get the morale high for my teammates and to say, yes, float server, and Katoma falling shortly behind and serving it into the net. But it's part of the game, Nobody's a perfect server. Sometimes the press is just a lot. So I must say you are so lucky. And a point from Nampa. I must say you are lucky. Although sadly you did not make it to Erongo region in Swakopmund. Come on, why can't you just thank Namibia media? Well, there's a team behind. They are doing absolutely an awesome job bringing us the game live. So those that are lucky to be in Swakopmund, they are lucky, but those unfortunately we have some out with studies and some couldn't do it to certain predicaments and certain priorities that they have to fulfill. But yeah, it's part of the game. Jefta to serve, Jefta Nangobe. Float server. Perfect reception. Outside hitter. Oh. Recovery. And the point goes to Brutal Pet. One thing about the setter from Brutal Pet, what amazes me about number 2 is he's a guy that has game maturity, whereby he's going to say that my outside hitter, he's not failing me, but I see my opponents are trying to block him. So let me change and let me take a bit of diagonal. So, okay, easy pass, top spin, recovery, wow. Many people, as I saw recently watching many games, the captain from Nampa, Watangani Ezilon, he's a guy with one of a quite tricky top spin. So they say a top spin is a very, very hard work to recover. And he's back in. Float server. So just a free ball to the pass by Libero. And the ball is in. Quick middle attack from Theophilus Shayuka. And I must say, this young lad, number 14 from Nampower, he's a versatile player. He plays outside hitter, he plays middle, he plays opposite. And you know, it's quite very rare to have versatile players. What a pass. Oh, setter, man. And the ball is out, and the stand just went too much out. You know, sometimes when you jump, you look at the court, it's like you have two decisions, like, am I going line, am I going cross court? But the ball was just too much out. Another serve from Nampower. Easy pass, easy pass. Whoa! Another recovery, and setter goes. Oh! Wow, wow. That's a retaliation hit. Ladies and gents, this is a hit whereby I'm really wondering that, wow, I'm sure that the players like, I just had to do it. I just had to prove the point that, hey guys, we are brutal packed. So I see brutal pack trailing only conceding by 2 points behind. A pass. Wow. The ball is too short. The ball was just too short. But as he said, both setters from both teams, they are having connections with their little blockers. And I must say, wow. Again, brutal pack to serve. Easy pass. Good. And the official has called for a net contact. So if first second did not notice that, obviously the first ref has to notice it. And wow. You know, such balls going for recovery is so quite interesting. And one is like telling his or her player that, hey guys, don't worry, it's just a match. Let's go for full recovery. Let's try and recover the ball and let's make a point. On your screens there, ladies and gentlemen, spectators all over Namibia that made it that sure that, hey, I'm not going to miss the 16th edition of the annual Bank Windhoek NVF Cup. So now, teams are battling it all out. Doesn't matter, male category, female category, they are just battling it all out for a promotion to the Namibian Volleyball National League. I see the timeout was called by Nampower VC Locha. It was like, hey guys, I have to call a timeout to ease my boys up. And the game is tight. So a serve is from brutal packed. I feel after this match, I'm going to go in there and try a bit also and learn a bit of volleyball. But hey, I'm just on the edge of my seat. I just don't know, overexcited. Easy hit. Wow. And wow. And it's a blockout. You know, in such a game whereby we have heat, you have to make sure that you have to go for deep cover. So in volleyball, if you don't cover, you're gonna just concede. And so said commentators, curse brutal peg hits the net. You know, once one hits the net, sometimes once morale goes down, but you must be there to say, hey guys, let's go. Serve from Nampower. And the serve is just too much and the ball is out. I see there was a substitution. Theophilus is out. They brought in Namibia. And they brought in Libero from the Libero just to get that pass. And another pass. Wow. A defense and the ball is out. But, you know, once the ball is hit super hard, sometimes you're in the position where it's like just an easy ball out just to make sure that, yes, I get the point, we execute better. But, so said, the ball is out. Okay, another serve from Nampower. Wow. It was, I'll say, a shadow, but it was a diagonal. So what do I mean by diagonal? It's where the utility is a back player and has to hit the ball not within the jurisdiction of the 3 meter, but coming from base. And it's a point for them. Okay, easy reception. And the ball is in. So when you see the outside hitter, so some teams have strategies whereby once they say that I'm going to sweep 6 out, whereby you have to cover and defend the baseline of the court. Imagine a court is 18 meters in total, 18 meters sides by sides, it's 18 meters. And okay, a pass from, and setter gives again, his opposite attacker. And Anderson falling shortly with the hit and just hitting the ball out. But you can't underestimate, they say, oh, you can't underestimate. Sometimes you have to do a mistake in the game always. So from Empower. Okay. Shadow and recovery. And the ball is out. And you know, once you wanna hit the ball super hard just to get a retaliation hit, it's not to say that you are not having enough power, but you just have to strategize, you know. Coaches play with strategies. Nampa was playing a bit of shadow play. What do I mean by shadow play? A shadow play is a play whereby you have to put the opponent away for you to say that, hey, try and pull the blocker away and just to make a point. I see the coach from Nampa is telling his charges that, hey, guys, come on, let's not give them an easy set. And the coach from Brutal Pack is telling his charges that, guys, although we lost in the first set, let's re-strategize and come on, let's give up another thing. As we also wait for the finals about the ladies, NVF Phoenix versus Unam Queens, both teams from the Central Volleyball Association. And I must say, the chairpersons are indeed happy. Okay, another set again from Nampa, and they brought in Mr. Abiata, who's the libero, having number 4, known as Fan Uyuni. Set from Nampa, clean pass. Setter from Nampa, just set from Brutal Pack, head just to follow up the ball, just to say that, hey, I don't want my team players to be hit, just to try and defend, but he's a back player. Oh, yes, he is a back player still. Serve again. Easy ball. Falling shortly again. I see Nampa Brutal Pack is just falling a bit under pressure, and I see the teammates are losing morale, but you know, you can never lose morale. The battle is not over until the third lady says the ball is down. Another serve. Pass from Anderson, number 4. Wow. And I see the libero and the outside hitter have not communicated to say that who will take baseline or who will position him to cover far base. But hey, it's so super hard. And I want to give a shout out to the teams that were responsible for setting up this arena. It looks absolutely beautiful and looks very nice. And if I was you, personally, I'll go for a picture just there with my favorite volleyballer just to say that, hey, I'm inspired. And a net serve from Brutal Pack. Now, the biggest problem that we have from Brutal Pack in a few balls, 3 or 4 points that they considered, it's the service reception and also serving into the net. Okay, to outside hitter. And captain from Nampa is going to the referee. Basically, sometimes when you see the captain, he's just to say, Mr. Rev, what transpired, or he wants to explain what had transpired in that play, in that duration of time. A serve from Brutal Pack. Recovery. Brutal Pack, easy ball just to defend. Wow. Falling short. But one thing that amazes me, and that's really eye-catching about Brutal Pack, their ball recoveries are so extreme. They are not giving up. They are never giving up. And I see Nampa leading 22 behind and Brutal Pack falling shortly by 19, if I'm not wrong. And okay, wow, what a reflex. Setter. and the ball is out. The heat was so extreme whereby I think the outside hitter is saying that, guys, we have conceded too many points, so let me try and get at least that 1 point. Let's secure that point in the back, but the ball for should be out. But it's part of the game. A serve from Tangeni. Setter. Recovery from Setter. Net contact. The ref has called it. There was a net contact. So, what are the responsibilities of an official, especially the second ref? You play a major, crucial role. Minding the penetration, the net contact, and the line stepping. Okay? And also the rotation. Easy drive. Wow. So, it was a late block from number 7 and a quick attack from the number 1 with the middle blocker. And the set is done, ladies and gents. And it's a 2-0 Nampower leading still. And brutal pact. This is the time whereby I would say that the coach has to re-strategize and has to fix his rotation whereby thinking critically that what should I do as a coach to secure a set in the back and to play tactically, strategizing, and to make sure that I have to make points. So it's a 25-19. Nampower still playing. So this is a 2-0, 2 sets to 0. So we are waiting the commencement of the third set. Then on your screen we have ladies from we have members from the NVF teams coming to support their teams all over the country. And we have our all-time players. We have the likes of Coach Eddie, who's currently coaching the NVF Phoenix, who is coaching the Central Volleyball Association male team from NAST. And we have many old veteran senior players. My apologies. I'm just too excited because I can't believe that the match between Nampower and Brutal Pact, it seems to be easy, but the pressure is just a lot. And we have young lads from the development. I see 2 young boys also there, 3 or 4 from the development. And currently, Brutal Pact in Nampower is playing on one of their home grounds whereby they learn more. This is where they train because the Namibian Volleyball Federation has inaugurated development whereby all over the country, the NVF has set a milestone to teach volleyball all over the country, all over Namibia, around the entire Namibian nation. So I must say, a shout out to all the development coaches around Namibia. You guys are doing an awesome job, and you guys keep on with the Lord, keep on giving you strength to work extremely harder and more in terms of developing the sport and making young athletes. We are back again. My apologies, a little technical error, but I must say, Namibia Media Holdings, they are doing their extreme best to keep you updated and to keep you in the light that what's happening in Swakopmund, Namibia. So, really, I would say call everybody to tune in currently. So we are waiting for the commencement for a three-less set, whereby Brutal Pact has to make sure that they get a set from here for them to go to another set in terms of what's called a tiebreaker. But, okay, let's see if Brutal Pact has re-strategized. I think they're going to be back with the same rotation, whereby NSM is going to play in the opposite, in the utilities role again. And the second ref, Ms. Nangula, is just currently verifying and confirming the rotation. And the moment she waves to the first ref, it's just to give you an indication that, okay, Mr. Ref, we are hit, we are good to go, we are in the green zone, we are in the light. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the Namibia Volleyball Federation. And the referee has called it, it's a double touch. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, and for you to be updated on what's happening in terms of volleyball activities. So, yes, I must say, volleyball is indeed the best, and it's an out ball. You know, as a server or as a player, once you go to service, sometimes you are so nervous because you are literally wondering that keep the ball into the court, and you are like, guys, I really don't know. Serve from brutal back, and the ref was called that the point and referee is stuck to the guns that you say instead of 4 ball. The ball was just a block out. But you know, everybody's a different perception and a different view. Oh, what a dump. And I see the number 10 from Namibia just having that excitement, celebrating to say that, hey, nice one teammate, nice one. So, brutal picked with 1 point. Namibia 2, actually. Namibia is second the point. To serve. Easy reception. It was a net contact. The culprit behind it was number 7 from Namibia VC. So, you know, once you touch the net, sometimes the referee does not really notice it, but you report yourself. Okay, a recovery. A foul. A foul from the libero. You know, as a libero, you're not allowed to set overhand with the ball above your head within the jurisdiction of a 3 meter. It's called a foul. It's still a foul. So you're just allowed to dig set. Okay? I see they brought in a player, a point from Namibia. They brought in number 13, known as, if I'm not mistaken, Saki or something. He plays blocker, in the role of blocker. So it's good that we see different players from in different roles. You know, you always have to give. And they brought in Dave, who was also playing the role of a setter now, transformed to a blocker, which is quite an awesome transformation. Because, wow. It was a deadlock. It was actually a deadlock to Namibia. Right? Deadlock. You know, once I also, fun fact, I'm learning how to play volleyball, but you know, the excitement that you get when you block somebody, it hypes you more up than to say that I'm not going to give him an easy fight, I'm not going to give up, I must make sure that, yes, truly, that I have to make a point. Let me give credit out to the federation that they are truly trying to boost and evolve volleyball to another dimension in terms of playing in Namibia. Serve from Namibia. Unlucky, I'll say unlucky player. Regroup, it's a double touch from the player from Brutal Pact. Namibia leading by 6 points and Brutal Pact falling shortly by 2 points. Perfect pass. So, unlike, and number 9 is even telling his charges that, hey guys, it's my fault. Let me regroup, let me calm down. Let me just get that point back. Another serve from Namibia. Oh, and Coach Mashlo has called in a timeout to say, I have to do it. I have no other choice. I just have to calm down my voice and calm down the charges to say that we are really, really in a difficult state. Whereby now in this state, it's a do or die. So, ladies and gents, if I were you, I'll really quickly run to a shop here in the Dome. They have a shop. Get yourself a cup of coffee, cool drink. Just, you know, while watching such a match, you have to be refreshed. So, and they're calling a slogan, and the ref has called it back. And you see brutal fact was just, the coach was just telling that these players that, hey guys, here, let's just go in easy, no pressure. Let's just give them what's brutal fact. Okay, another is number take the serve again. Okay, a pass. Ball just too short for the outside hitter to execute it more further and dangerously. But hey guys, I must say, I'm falling in love with the sport every day. I was so afraid to get hit here and there, but Nampa trailing by 8. Okay. And it's a 4-ball. It's a 4-ball, and the ball is also out, rolled by the guy. But number 10, I see number 10 is the communicator who said that, give me a quick shoot in the middle or a quick attack, and I shall redeem us. And it's an out ball. It's too much. So number is made the tactical by number 8 is in for reception, and number 4 is in for defensive behavior. So number is 9 and brutal fact 4 points. Oh, wow! What a hit from number 7, jersey number 7 from Namibia VC. So you know, as a player, as a team, they are all battling it all out for them to secure a spot in the NVF Volleyball National League. So this set is tight. This is the third set. For me, it's a do or die for brutal fact. They say for them it's a do or die. So they are falling shortly behind with 6 points. Serve against with Nampa or with Nampawa. Clean pass. And it's a dump. You know, setter sometimes when he's a front player, he has to get 1 or 2 in, 2 points wasting, whereby, hey guys, give me at least, let me dump 2 or more, at least for me to get a feeling of the game. A serve and the ball is out. Lucky, and the player has called to the player to tell his teammate that, hey, don't touch the ball, it's an out ball. So, my apologies. We are calling in for a substitution. Let me just get a clear shot on who are they bringing in from outside. Awesome. What they said? Wow. And I must say again, the number 10, the way he's having that morale and cheer just to say, wow, guys, my team, just for the point. And number 9, I see number 9 is saying there to the setter that, hey, setter, my front player, come on, give me at least 2 or 1 ball just to give them a tight game. Okay, I see number 1 is coming to play. Oh, brutal fact has substituted the setters. Easy ball. What an easy ball. Okay, now a pass, and setter has done it again. So setter has done it again. Setter makes sure that, hey, I'm going to dump the ball. What you see when the setter jumps, he sees a clear vision of the coach just to say, where am I going to push the ball? Where am I going to make a point? A serve, a pass from Anderson, number 4. And the referee has blown again his whistle. A double touch from Nampower. From brutal fact, my deepest apologies, guys. I'm so excited. The game is a fast game. The game is moving. Okay, a clear set. Wow. And it's and just to see, oh, it's a depth block. I see the setter, he just decided to say, hey, let me just take in a dump. Let me just take the guy one-on-one. Pipe it. Ball is out. Ball is hit out. So the setter, the number one, I must say this gentleman, he is trying his entire best to keep his charges going. He's taking the serve. Commentators curse. Wow, but I'm saying the moment you do more service errors, it pulls your energy down, but at least try just to get the ball over at crucial points. Wow. Okay, easy ball. Wow. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. That's not a hit. That's called a shadow play. If basically I would want to play that over and over just to rewind to see what transpired there. That's now called a shadow. A shadow. Whereby the opposite is coming to hit behind the blocker. Imagine you have to run from number 2 to number 3 behind the blocker just to hit that. And it was even a zone. Easy up, just make the point. The young lad went out. But hey, but it's fine. Unlucky. I see that, number 10 is the one playing in the opposite role, if I'm not mistaken. Serve from Nampower, and the ball is out. Brutal Pact is 8, while Nampower is leading by 18 points. So Brutal Pact is making, Nampower is actually 19, my deepest apologies, viewers. And Brutal Pact is 8 points behind, more than 4 or 5 points behind. They're trying to make a point for their team. Now, Jefton and go back. Beautiful defense. Easy ball just to get it back. Okay. And as in the second ref is nothing, is telling our charges that nothing seemed to be wrong in that play, so I'm not going to blow it. Easy pass, easy reception. Unlucky. I think that, when you don't communicate as teammates, you seem to go in a panic mode and do more errors and the coach for Brutal practice, call it in, he's called in again, another tiebreaker. Now, when you call in for a timeout, another timeout, the moment you call in for a 30-second timeout, this is the second timeout, so his timeout has elapsed. So, hey, the game gets so sophisticated that as the coach, you literally want even to get on court and play, but Brutal Pact is giving in the entire energy. And the libero is telling his teammates that, guys, we are going, we are not done. It's not an easy fight, but we are not done. And the setter is busy there telling one of his players to say that, hey, boy, I want to see you in the ice. I want to see you in front of my eyes. So we are in the MTC Dome in Swakopmund, in the Erongo region in Swakopmund. Guys, tune in with us in Swakopmund. Like, follow, subscribe the Namibian Volleyball Federation, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram. A serve, easy recovery, and I said, 4 balls. No, actually it was a touch from Brutal Pact, whereby the ball deflected out of the court, and it will be Lampo again to serve, and Brutal Pact is falling behind so much. Again, and the problem is they're giving too many free balls. Okay, another free ball. Wow. I was literally telling myself, in the back of my mind, I was like saying, please tell me don't tell me this is an out ball, because from my perspective, I think the ball is so far out, but actually when the ball wasting, good one. Serve, good serve. And Anderson falling shortly again. But, you know, as a volleyball player, although you do a mistake, you do the error, you always want to go back to your team and just you want to redeem yourself. So, I see they brought in, yes, they have subbed the libero out for a blocker. Net contact. Net contact. And although it's the last point for, oh, actually it's a point for Nampower. We thought for me it was an overreach, but save from Anderson. A recovery. Oh, nice roll shot. Wow, shadow play. Shadow play. He actually went for a roll shot. I think it's an easy ball, so he had to get himself in defense mechanism because he was in line. And I'm telling you, whenever you have a player that can hit line, it's so dangerous. And it's a set point for Nampower VC, ladies and gents. Serve. Okay, a recovery from the captain. Free ball. So let's see what Nampower is gonna do. Okay. Easy ball again. Wow, unlucky. And ladies and gents, there you have it. Nampower Volleyball Club has taken this one, and they are the winners of the third place for the Bank Windhoek NVF Cup, this is 16th edition. And I must say, kudos to Brita Beck for bringing us a humdinger match and representing the entire Windhoek at large. And yeah, so officials, they're calling them to shake one another, shake hands, and to say, hey boys, it was a good game. So we are waiting for one of the matches. It's gonna be not a tough match. It's gonna be a battle whereby I would say that mighty gunners from the Otters and Jupa region currently even sitting here together with the team. I'm like telling myself that the entire Ochibarongo is so happy that, and the entire Otters and Jupa is so happy that, hey, we have people representing us in Swakopmund, and they're gonna take on Africa Sports Club, Africa C Volleyball Club, and it's also the first time for Africa C to play the finals of the annual Bank Windhoek NVF Cup, as they recently lost to last name in the 15th edition. They lost to Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club, and whereby yes, Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club remained victorious in terms of both categories, male and female. So just the other boys having a regroup, just saying that, hey guys, we tried, we pushed, we are going back to the drawing board to say that we work hard, we come back stronger. From league level, we come back to NVF Cup. First round, we qualify for NVF Cup first round, and we battle it all out to go to semi and finals. But ladies and gents, I'll say kudos to them. Not to forget, my name is Mandela Yambo, reporting live from MTC Dome, Namibia and Swakopmund. It is good having you. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and to follow us on Instagram, Facebook. Awesome.
Marine ropes, hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com.
Reliable and innovative electronics for the marine industry. At Tunacor, we specialize in frozen hake, monk, horse mackerel, squid and more. We respect, believe and achieve together. Committed to quality and value addition. Focused on sustainable fishing. 100% Namibian. Catering to the Namibian nation and beyond.
Modular, efficient and cost-effective. Since 2015, Yeti Cool Panels has been the leading supplier of quality cold room panels and doors to the marine, mining, agricultural, and tourism industries in Namibia. Driven by our commitment to quality and service, and a hunger for innovation, every project is custom-tailored to achieve the desired result. With our policy of local first, we support local.
At Spec-Savers, we're committed to offering affordable and professional eye care. That's why we're offering 1,500 Namibian dollars worth of savings with our winter promotion. Get a free frame up to the value of 1,500 Namibian dollars, or use the 1,500 Namibian dollars on one of our leading lens enhancements. To qualify, simply purchase a comprehensive eye examination and prescription frame and lenses. Book online or call your nearest store today. Spec-Savers, for affordable eye care and a whole lot more.
Good day, viewers, and welcome to this week's edition of Erongo Talk. My name is Leandria Mouwer.
I am your host, Frida Moloto.
I am Emerita Shikesho.
I am Patricia Tunacor. Now, as usual, we bring you the latest news, some sports news, as well as the weather and tides.
Om die eerste wen te kry, is 'n goeie gevoel, man.
Is that the goal, Joy?
Yes, that is currently the goal.
Phenomenal. I feel nice creative team.
To catch up for more news stories, visit our online channel, oneup2.com, or you can visit our website at www.erongo.com.na. Alternatively, you can check out our DSTV channel, channel 285, and GoTV, channel 25.
To change a tire, find a safe spot, use the lug wrench to loosen nuts, lift the car with a jack, remove the lug nuts and the flat tire, mount the spare tire, hand tighten your lug nuts, lower the vehicle, tighten the lug nuts in a crisscross pattern, check the tire pressure, stow away equipment and replace the spare tire with a regular tire as soon as you can. Refer to your owner's manual for specific instructions.
Yes, I look like a kid.
Super tasty.
And it's super good for you. Super good for immunity, brain, growth needs, and tummy.
Super nutrition for super kids. A Lula Gold Kid.
Marine ropes, hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay Office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com.
Reliable and innovative electronics for the marine industry.
At Tunacor, we specialize in frozen hake, monk, horse mackerel, squid and more. We respect, believe and achieve together. Committed to quality and value addition. Focused on sustainable fishing. 100% Namibian. Catering to the Namibian nation and beyond.
Agile Freight Logistics Solutions.
No matter the size, type, hazard, or challenge of importing and exporting goods, we have been there since 1924, handling it all. Hassle-free and cost-effective freight logistics solution.
Modular, efficient and cost-effective. Since 2015, Yeti Cool Panels has been the leading supplier of quality cold room panels and doors to the marine, mining, agricultural, and tourism industries in Namibia. Driven by our commitment to quality and service, and a hunger for innovation, every project is custom tailored to achieve the desired result. With our policy of local first, we support local and regional businesses.
At Spec-Savers, we're committed to offering affordable and professional eye care. That's why we're offering 1,500 Namibian dollars worth of savings with our winter promotion. Get a free frame up to the value of 1,500 Namibian dollars, or use the 1,500 Namibian dollars on one of our leading lens enhancements. To qualify, simply purchase a comprehensive eye examination and prescription frame and lenses. Book online or call your nearest store today. Spec-Savers, for affordable eye care and a whole lot more.
Good day, viewers, and welcome to this week's edition of Erongo Talk. My name is Leandria Mouwer.
I am your host, Frida Moloto.
I am Emerita Shikesho.
I am Patricia Tunacor. Now, as usual, we bring you the latest news, some sports news, as well as the weather and tides.
Om die eerste wen te kry, is 'n goeie gevoel, man.
Yes. Is that the goal, Joy?
Yes, that is currently the goal.
Phenomenal. I feel nice creative team.
To catch up for more news stories, visit our online channel, oneupto.com, or you can visit our website at www.erongo.com.na. Alternatively, you can check out our DSTV channel, channel 285, and on GoTV, channel 25.
Yes, I look like a kid.
Super tasty.
And it's super good for you. Super good for immunity, brain, growth needs, and tummy.
Super nutrition for super kids. A Lula Gold Kid.
If you should come upon an accident, prioritize safety by moving to a secure location and calling emergency services. Provide first aid if trained, protect the scene with hazards, and exchange information with involved parties. Document the scene, gather witness information, and then cooperate with the authorities and share any information you may have. Always prioritize safety and act. To change a tire, find a safe spot, use the lug wrench to loosen nuts, lift the car with a jack, remove the lug nuts and the flat tire, mount the spare tire, hand tighten your lug nuts, lower the vehicle, tighten the lug nuts in a crisscross pattern, check the tire pressure, stow away equipment and replace the spare tire with a regular tire as soon as you can. Refer to your owner's manual for specific instructions.
Marine ropes, hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay Office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com.
Reliable and innovative electronics for the marine industry.
At Tunacor, we specialize in frozen hake, monk, horse mackerel, squid and more. We respect, believe and achieve together. Committed to quality and value addition. Focused on sustainable fishing. 100% Namibian. Catering to the Namibian nation and beyond.
Agile Freight Logistics Solutions.
No matter the size, type, hazard, or challenge of importing and exporting goods. We have been there since 1924, handling it all. Hassle-free and cost-effective freight logistics solution.
Modular, efficient and cost-effective. Since 2015, Yeti Cool Panels has been the leading supplier of quality cold room panels and doors to the marine, mining, agricultural, and tourism industries in Namibia. Driven by our commitment to quality and service, and a hunger for innovation, every project is custom tailored to achieve the desired result. With our policy of local first, we support local and regional businesses.
At Spec-Savers, we're committed to offering affordable and professional eye care. That's why we're offering 1,500 Namibian dollars worth of savings with our winter promotion. Get a free frame up to the value of 1,500 Namibian dollars, or use the 1,500 Namibian dollars on one of our leading lens enhancements. To qualify, simply purchase a comprehensive eye examination and prescription frame and lenses. Book online or call your nearest store today. Spec-Savers, for affordable eye care and a whole lot more.
Yes, Alula Gold Kid.
Super tasty.
And it's super good for you. Super good for immunity, brain, growth needs, and tummy.
Super nutrition for super kids. Alula Gold Kid.
If you should come upon an accident, prioritize safety by moving to a secure location and calling emergency services. Provide first aid if trained, protect the scene with hazards, and exchange information with involved parties. Document the scene, gather witness information, and then cooperate with the authorities and share any information you may have. Always prioritize safety and act responsibly. To change a tire, find a safe spot, use the lug wrench to loosen nuts, lift the car with a jack, remove the lug nuts and the flat tire, mount the spare tire, hand tighten your lug nuts, lower the vehicle, tighten the lug nuts in a crisscross pattern, check the tire pressure, stow away equipment and replace the spare tire with a regular tire as soon as you can. Refer to your owner's manual for specific instructions.
Marine ropes. Hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay Office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com. Marine ropes. Hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay Office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com.
Reliable and innovative electronics for the marine industry.
At Tunacor, we specialize in frozen hake, monk, horse mackerel, squid and more. We respect, believe and achieve together. Committed to quality and value addition. Focused on sustainable fishing. 100% Namibian. Catering to the Namibian nation and beyond.
Agile Freight Logistics Solutions. No matter the size, type, hazard, or challenge of importing and exporting goods, we have been there since 1924, handling it all. Hassle-free and cost-effective freight logistics solution.
Modular, efficient and cost-effective. Since 2015, Yeti Cool Panels has been the leading supplier of quality cold room panels and doors to the marine, mining, agricultural, and tourism industries in Namibia. Driven by our commitment to quality and service, and a hunger for innovation, every project is custom-tailored to achieve the desired result. With our policy of local first, we support local and regional businesses.
At Spec-Savers, we're committed to offering affordable and professional eye care. That's why we're offering 1,500 Namibian dollars worth of savings with our winter promotion. Get a free frame up to the value of 1,500 Namibian dollars, or use the 1,500 Namibian dollars on one of our leading lens enhancements. To qualify, simply purchase a comprehensive eye examination and prescription frame and lenses. Book online or call your nearest store today. Spec-Savers, for affordable eye care and a whole lot more.
Good day, viewers, and welcome to this week's edition of Erongo Talk. My name is Leandria Mowers.
I am your host, Frida Moloto.
I am Emerita Shikesho.
I am Patricia Tunacor. Now, as usual, we bring you the latest news, some sports news, as well as the weather and tides.
Om die eerste wen te kry, is 'n goeie gevoel, man.
Yes. Is that the goal, Joy?
Yes, that is currently the goal.
Phenomenal. I feel nice creative team.
To catch up for more news stories, visit our online channel, oneupto.com, or you can visit our website at www.erongo.com.na. Alternatively, you can check out our DSTV channel, channel 285, and GoTV, channel 25.
Yes, I look like a kid.
Super tasty.
And it's super good for you. Super good for immunity, brain, growth needs, and tummy.
Super nutrition for super kids. A Lula Gold Kid.
If you should come upon an accident, prioritize safety by moving to a secure location and calling emergency services. Provide first aid if trained, protect the scene with hazards, and exchange information with involved parties. Document the scene, gather witness information, and then cooperate with the authorities and share any information you may have. Always prioritize safety and act responsibly. To change a tire, find a safe spot, use the lug wrench to loosen nuts, lift the car with a jack, remove the lug nuts and the flat tire, mount the spare tire, hand tighten your lug nuts, lower the vehicle, tighten the lug nuts in a crisscross pattern, check the tire pressure, stow away equipment and replace the spare tire with a regular tire as soon as you can. Refer to your owner's manual for specific instructions.
Marine ropes, hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay Office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com.
Reliable and innovative electronics for the marine industry.
At Tunacor, we specialize in frozen hake, monk, horse mackerel, squid and more.
Swakopmund Namibia, Mandela Erongo, together with the Namibian Media Board, we are bringing you the finale, the grand finale, the Duke night, and then against the University of Namibia, the Central Volleyball Association, and the Namibian Defense Force, Phoenix. So this is the finale for the category. So current just a warm-up officials together with the teams, with the delegation from the Namibian Volleyball Federation. To give you the team, the entire team set up. Number 1 from Minneapolis, we have Sioni Shiprefi, the Tunacor, the Libero, Jesse number 4, Patricia, Machinde, and Jesse number 6. We have Elizabeth, number 7, As from my understanding, these two teams met in the finale of the the Central Volleyball Association League finale, and this is where Namibian Defense Force Phoenix came victorious. But like, follow, subscribe the Namibian Volleyball Federation on Facebook, like our pages on Instagram, and we also have a WhatsApp channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is not just any random game. This is a battle between two rival teams that have been playing against each other for ages. And I'm really keen to see what the coach has lined up for these, what the coaches have lined up, and what tactics and strategies are they going to bring for us. I must say, the Central Volleyball Association chairperson is indeed happy and excited that the two teams are battling it all out at the national level, trying to secure the top spot in the inaugurated Namibian, in the MTC Volleyball National League. So this is whereby the two teams have to battle it out to secure a spot in the top, for them to be part of the national. And although you're not in Swakopmund live with us, I'm telling you, stay glued to your screens, because what are you expecting? They are going to cook. And volleyball is a lifestyle. Indeed, it's been a lifestyle. And it's so good that we have our patrons, our former president, we have dignitaries, and I must say we also have the minister in-house together with us to celebrate and to witness this historic moment again of people, of teams battling it all out. I would like to say congratulations to the newly crowned VNL champions, Revivals Volleyball Club, and the male category Namibian Correctional Service. So, Revivals, get ready. You have competitors coming all the way from the Namibian Volleyball Bank Windhoek 16th edition grand finale female category. Joining me live, let me give a shout out to the Namibia Media Holdings for bringing us this extreme edition of the finale, and I would like to say thank you to our sponsor Bank Windhoek, and also the Namibian Volleyball Federation whole management at large for evolving, bringing more of this to our nation. You see, it's just a meet and greet. The teams are coming to greet one another, and the official warm-up starts. What you need to expect from UNAM Queens, it's a team of young, talented ladies. So really, the main aim here, their future in volleyball is quite bright. Then we have Namibian Defense was Phoenix. These are ladies senior players that have been in the game for quite a period of time. So here's the official warm-up. Officials are already geared up. The net is tight and everything. On your screen, you have number 17, Leia Pomi Nangobe, and the libero from NVF, Jesse 5, LV Amtenya. So number 11, Emily is the setter for UNAM Queens. Just trying to get a touch on the ball, and you see having on screen setter calling, coach calling his setter on the side just to tell her that, hey, this is the grand finale. It's time to ease up, get into the game. What a good hit from number 10, Tumi Sikopo. Just easy warm-up, teams trying to get the touch of the ball before the official rally starts. And I must ask, who are you rooting for? Who do you think is going to be victorious? Who's going to be crowned the Bang Windhoek Annual Championship female category? As you saw already, Mighty Gunners will be facing Africa Sports Club in the finale. And wow, that was a hit from number 9. So, volleyball, it's a mind game. It's not really all about the strong heat, the explosive heat. It's just to make points and to make sure that you secure a point for your team. So, I'm not sure who's the star player to look at, but in this scenario, in terms, the match hasn't started yet, but I know that we have so many young bloods here, especially from the UNAM Queens also there, just to showcase their talent that they are here to prove that, yes, we want to secure a top spot in the Volleyball National League. And in Phoenix, we have players, senior players, just to show them, hey, we're still the old guards, but we still going to show that we still dominate. So just a few hits from the entire team just to warm up, get a touch of the ball. The officials making sure, inspecting the ball and checking that are the balls in the right pressure, are the balls right for gameplay. And yes, so the two coaches for the two teams, let's go to the first. I'll start with the coach for UNAM Queens, Coach Muta Sikopo. A well-known coach, been in the game for quite experience. He's been in the volleyball game for long. He tuned a lot of star players that we have today in our country that are taking volleyball far. Then we also have Coach Edwin Hempa, who's coaching the Namibian Defense Force Phoenix. A senior player, played also for the Namibian Defense Force for quite some time, and now resides into coaching. He said, yeah, I had my time in the game. Let me leave the young lads to enjoy the game a little bit. So they are busy spiking on 2. Just easy warm-up. And in a few minutes, the umpire has to blow his final whistle to say the game is going to start. So we have our medical team on standby. We have everybody's here to celebrate together with us, and we want to witness the one thing about these two teams. These are teams that played against each other. The rivalry against these two teams are so complicated that you don't know who's gonna do what. You don't know who's gonna win, but it's gonna be a one match whereby the coaches have to strategize, think more on decision making, that who am I going to put where, who's good at where, what mechanism am I going to use in terms of attack formation, rotation-wise, on how to recover an attack. And yeah, you know, with NVF Phoenix, these are senior players, so experience here is quite a lot. With Unam Queens, they recently took on, in the annual DOC tournament, they took on at the finals. Oh, they are the crown champions for the annual DOC tournament, whereby they defeated the Kudos Divas, also from the Central Volleyball Association. So it's quite experienced. They quite experienced there from the young lads, but I'm so certain that their future in this sport is quite bright, as they need to inspire other young lads also to join, still to play more, teach others volleyball. And yes, so just still a few warm-up and the officials are ready for the battle of the two teams. So recently we just finalized the match of third place and the fourth place of Nampower VC and Brutal Pact, which was quite a great match, but unfortunately always good things come to an end. And this, we are not yet sure that what's the thing. And the ref has blown the whistle for them to go on service. So they are busy serving, and after serving, it's time and it's game time. So second ref is Mr. Simon, who was the first ref in the previous match. Then the first ref will be Ms. Nangula, the current coach for Sana Nampol, if I'm not mistaken, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, and follow our social media pages of the Namibian Volleyball Federation. So number 2 is Tunacor, the libero for Unam Queens, and number 5, jersey number 5, is the libero for NVF Phoenix. So this is whereby when it comes to the liberos, I'll say that it's experience, a young lad. This is a senior player, so a senior player is experienced, exposed more, and this is a chance whereby those young players are getting more exposure and more adoption to the volleyball game. What a good reception! What a good pass! Just quite serving, just to get a grip, on the ball, just to get the feeling, and yes. So it's still in the zone, in the area. I must say, I love the setup of the arena. It looks absolutely amazing. I'll give kudos to the Namibian Volleyball Federation and the team to setting up this beautiful arena. For us spectators and players, everybody is so happy that this amazing arena looks good. Kudos also to the MTC Dome Namibia for providing us this beautiful venue. We just recently concluded the Volleyball National League, and we are back again for the last edition of the 16th Windhoek NVF Cup. So it feels, I must say, volleyball is in the Erongo region. So here we are again, and this is the finale. And our first ref is Mr. Kaksan Pavi, a quite experienced referee on a national level. Has recently concluded one of his courses outside the country, represented the Namibian motherland outside the continent, but indeed super proud of him that he represented us. So yes, just there in our lineup or on our screen we have Unam Queens, just for them getting the touch. We have number 9, Lamish, number 10, Timmy, number 8, Linnea, and number 13. Number 13 is Esmeralda, if I'm not mistaken. She used to play for Coastal Warriors, I think, in the Erongo region for the female team, but now she's currently playing for Unam Queens. So now it's time. The coach has set up. The coach is just giving a pep talk to his ladies, just to give them the morale and the energy to say, hey, ladies, we didn't work for nothing to get up this level, but we worked up the ladder, went through the toughest games for us to reach this level. Now let's prove to see that yes, we indeed our hard work did not go to show our hard work didn't go to waste. So there on screen we have the Unam Queens just giving morale to one another, calling a slogan. And there on the screen we also have the Phoenix ladies, the NVF finest ladies, representing the Namibian Defense Force. So, and here goes. So here's the lineup. Number 9 on court, number 14, number 6, number 11, and number 5, and number 10. I think number 10 is Tunacor is playing in the role of the outside hitter, if I'm not wrong. Then from NVF, let's see, let me just get a clear shot and see. I want to see who's serving. So we must be ready. We must ready for, number 17, number 4, 16, number 3, and number 1 on court. And in the level, quite a senior player, Kasheta, been with the NVF ladies for quite a period of time now. Number 12. Oh, so 7 is from NVF, number 12. And the first point goes to the Namibian Defense Force, Phoenix. What an ace serve. So, and their subs, the blocker for the Liberators to get the passing mechanism up and to get the game again. Number 12 to serve. A set. And Unam Queens makes the first point. So, okay, ladies and gents, here's the rally. The rally has started. So, blocker to serve, who to serve is currently the outside hitter, which is Tunacor, also a senior player for Unam Queens. Recently was playing for Kudos, if I'm not mistaken, in the Central Volleyball Association. Perfect pass from number 3. Okay. Emily, looking at Emily, a young lady, so keen to set in. Okay. Beautiful reception. Just a defense easy. Perfect. And it's an out ball. Just too much. She was trying to get that baseline hit with a 3-meter attack, but falling shortly. But you know, in volleyball, we recoup, we strategize, and yes, again, Timmy to take the serve. And the ball is out. Point to NVF Phoenix. So volleyball is a very beautiful game. It's a lifestyle, like as the Namibian Volleyball Federation slogan or morale. It is indeed a lifestyle. Everybody's looking to watch volleyball players play. What a diagonal attack from Minao and a foul from Unam Queens. There was a net contact. Serve from NVF Phoenix. Easy down, okay, reception. And point to NVF Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen. So the coach there, see on the screen, coach for Unam Queens is telling the ladies to calm down, to relax, but NVF to take the serve again. Beautiful serve from Elizabeth. And the point to NVF Phoenix. The ball is too much out. Again, number 16 to take the serve. And Elizabeth falling shortly, serving the ball out. But it's fine. We strategize, we recoup, and let's get back the point for the team. So in volleyball, after losing or getting a point, you always need that slogan to boost up the energy and the morale of the team. So serving is Pombili, number 5. Beautiful reception from Nam. Oh, what a hit. What a hit from Anna. She saw that line. She went full throttle. She had to get the point in the back for her team. I see the coach for NVF, Phoenix, is indeed composed and relaxed, taking the serve. Hilma. Okay. And a penetration from NVF Phoenix, and the referee has called it as a foul. Point to Unam Queens. Taking the serve is Lamish Harris. Quite a young, talented lady. Started her volleyball career in the Fun Volleyball Association with 6 stars. Reception from Pomili. And it's an out ball. Just too much trying to get the ball to recover the ball for her team, but unfortunately we all do mistakes, but NVF trailing by 7 points and Unam Queens only 3. Just the captain inquiring who to serve, and number 17 is taking the serve. Pumi, or known as Leah Nangobe. Serve from Leah. Beautiful reception from Tumi, and a 3. And it's a point from number 3, Sylvia, the blocker from NVF Phoenix. She just saw that open area and she made sure that I have to make this point. It's a crucial game. It's the grand finale. It's the last battle, the last ride. Again, Leah to take the serve. Again. Beautiful recovery from the setter. And good point from NVF Phoenix. Easy, smart play. And the coach for Unam Queens has called a timeout just to tell his ladies, calm down, composure. It's an easy game. We just have to maintain the basic, and we don't need to panic. So, ladies and gents, you're joining us live in the MTC Dome, Namibia, in Swakopmund. So you can see on the screen, coach telling these ladies, like, ladies, we just have to go tactically. Let's play what you trained, and let's go basic. No need to panic. He's telling these outside hitters, these blockers, and they're calling a slogan. Emilitus, wow. That was a hit from number 14, Julia. She went for that zone. And an ace serve. An ace serve. What an ace serve. Beautiful serve. And now NVF Phoenix ladies are just recouping and saying, okay ladies, come on, let's get that pass right. Beautiful serve. Free ball. Wow. Number 6. And the ball was deflected. Beautiful set. And wow. Unam Queens, University of Namibia Queens, ladies and gentlemen. That was a hit from the middle attacker, number 6. Elizabeth had to go for that hit, and it was recovered. Then Cesar said, let me make sure, let me give it to my opposite attacker. Another serve from Julia. Another point for Unam Queens. Another point. Tumi just had to go for that dam. She was like, no, let me not hit. Let me just dam. Let me get the point. Let's catch up. So Unam Queens 7 points, while NVF Phoenix are 9. Number 14 on the serve again. Julia. What a float server. An ace. Ace. And she served an ace. Wow. Okay, NVF coach just calling for a substitution to compose these ladies. They are taking out Lea Nangobe and bringing in Shalukeni Nambo, just for her to get the reception right. I think from my perspective, she's a passing master. That's why the coach was like, let me bring her in. She's my best passer, so let's get a perfect reception for better execution. Again, number 14 on the serve. Julia on the serve. Float serve. On Dinala is now setting. Okay. And falling shortly. Lamish hits the net. So I see they put Dinala on setting while number 4 is playing now in the role of opposite. Outside hitter. Wow. Beautiful hit from Tumi Sikopo. She saw that this is a block, but let me try and go deep cross. And she made a point. Point goes to NVF Phoenix. Just Elizabeth giving him too much power and serving out. But coach is giving her ladies morale to say, it's just 1 point, get it back. Wow, beautiful defense from number 8, number 6, my apologies. And point. She just went to say, no, still a free net. Why go hard while you can play smart? Queens just falling shortly behind 1 point, and they are taking the serve. Serving the setter, who is Emily Kaulinge. Beautiful reception from Dinala. Beautiful execution. Okay, she decides, let me dump. Beautiful defense from Emilia. And sadly, Julia hits the net. But it's part of the game. The game is fast and one is under pressure, and it's understandable. It's not easy to be on court playing the finale with a lot of people watching, came to support, the echo in the hall and the pressure. Serving the game is number 12, Anna. And the ref has called it, it's a foul, 4 balls. So, and I saw there the coach for NVF Phoenix telling to say, Mr. Ref, please be alert on the 4 balls. Again to the opposite. Again. Point to Unam Queens. On the serve, we have Tumi Sikopo, a senior player on the team, the lady to go to, just telling the ladies, hey girls, let's go. Beautiful float server. Wow, what a block. Pombili just had to make sure that I'll follow you. So the server was trying to down, and she just won the Great Wall of China, and which is Pombili, and she put her down totally. Again on the serve, we have Tumi with another hard serve. Commentator scores, my deepest apologies, and sadly Tumi falls short hitting the ball into the net. But it's fine, everybody does errors, so it's time to get the pass right to get a better execution. On service, you have number 16, Elizabeth Matengu. And the reception was a bit tight, that's why Julia failed to execute it, so she just had to try and divert the ball to make sure that the ball goes over, but sadly the ball went behind the antenna. So it happens in volleyball, the moment the ball passes behind the antenna, it's regarded as a fault. What a float serve. And serve serve again is with India Phoenix, with Elizabeth. And I must say the setup for Unam Queens, the lady is, wow, that was a hit. Number 3, Sylvia Nawaya. She just had to make sure that the line is open. I had to give him that hit. I had to make the point. And she took charge. And I must say, a beautiful execution. India Phoenix 17 points, while Unam Queens is 13 points. And coach has called a timeout. The coach for Unam Queens, Coach Muta, has called a timeout. You see there, just him trying to give a pep talk to his ladies, like, hey ladies, you're doing fine. It's not really complicated. Just relax a bit. And second ref has called the whistle. We back again. So, as they indicated by the second ref, the timeout, so Unam Queens are out and done for this set. Serve from Elizabeth. Beautiful pass from, but beautiful defense. Wow. Diagonal hit. And too much. Patricia hit the ball out. A beautiful set from the opposite. So, setter communicated that she picked the ball, so they had to execute, but sadly conceding a point. Again, Elizabeth on the serve. The hall is full. As you have what a serve. What an ace serve. What an ace serve. What an ace serve from Elizabeth. Setter, coach calling in Libera to remove the attacker just for that pass to get a better reception. So NVF Phoenix is 19 points while Unam Queens 13. Wow, ace serve. And NVF Phoenix has hit the 20 margin. And again, we have Elizabeth on the serve, number 16, quite focused, quite determined to get the points in for a team, hitting one of a float serve. And sadly the ball is out. Too much. But she really tried. She kept the lead there. She kept it in for a team. And she made a difference. So easy reception. Pombili on the serve. Pombili plays middle blocker and she goes for floater. He from Dinalao. Beautiful set from Emilia. Wow. Okay. And this match, the best part. Wow. Libero just in there. Up with a good pass. So sad. Number 12. Anna was trying to go for that pipe. She was really in for that pipe. So she sadly falling short and hitting the net. But it's part of the game. Everybody makes a mistake. So Unam Queens are trying to get a comeback. Pombili again on the serve. Beautiful pass. And an out ball, number 11. Hitting the ball out. And a timeout has been called by Coach Eddie Hepper just to tell his ladies, hey ladies, what are you doing? Because Unam Queens is just falling shortly behind with 4 points. So they're trying to catch up. So Coach Hepper is just telling his ladies, hey, relax. The game with the upper hand. Let's not give them an easy game. Let's go in full force. Let's get this set in the bag. No pressure. Let's go, ladies. You're joining us live in Swakopmund. Follow the link, like, subscribe, and follow the Namibian Volleyball Federation. And a big shout out to Namibia Media Holdings and the MTC Dome Namibia and Bank Windhoek for bringing us this grand finale. So, I'll say the NVF Phoenix ladies, okay, there was a substitution called. Coach Eddie had to call it just to bring Nangobe back, just for front line defense in terms of deep defense and serve from Pambili. And it is an ace serve. And it is an ace serve. And the person that was literally a baseline was number 12 and number 16. The ball was passed and she was thinking the ball is out, but Elizabeth just predicted the wrong and the ball is in, and it's an ace serve. Pambili just trying to calm down, compose herself, just to say, come on girl, easy basic serve, make it again, do it again. There seemed to be a delay. Just the referee talking to the captain of Unam Queens. That is Elizabeth. Also, she's also Elizabeth, number 6, jersey number 6. Pambili the serve, a jump floater. Beautiful pass. Wow. And it's a point. Number 3, Sylvia just said, let me dump. I see one is open, but it's part of the game. You have to read as a blocker or as a setter. Sometimes you have to take the risk. And number 4 on the serve, which is Hilma. Wow, beautiful, and wow, that was a hit. And you see the entire NVF Phoenix ladies are down, trying to get the ball back up in the air, but yeah. And ace serve, wow. And I see Coach Uhepa is calling for substitution. They're bringing on jersey 9, removing Elizabeth, jersey 16. They're bringing in Salma Shimi just to get the passing mechanism right, to get the pass right for the team. And it's Lamish with one of the tricky serves, Harris. And it's an out ball. And the point goes to NVF Phoenix. She was trying to get that line deep fight, but sadly the ball was just too much. There was just too much power in the ball. Nangobe on the save. Easy ball. And a set. And Nenao takes the pass. Wow. Wow. And that's a hit from number 12. Anna went fully out. She withdrew. She literally could see Sitter. I'm right in front of you. I can make the point. I must make sure that I have to make this point. And a serve is again with the service again with Nangobe. One float server. Wow, beautiful pass. And it's a recovery. And it's a point. It was a hit from number 6 in the middle. We are live on 1up2.com and on YouTube we are live with Namibia Media Hub. So tune in, ladies and gents. This is the grand finale. What a beautiful set. I must say this young lady is really, she's bringing the work, Emily. And the number 3, beautiful defense. Julia puts it up. Wow. The ball is not yet dead. Wow, what a good recovery from Nangobe. And Sikopo to me. Beautiful, number 9, Selma. And she gives the ball to. Wow, and it's a dead block. It's a dead block from number 3, Sylvia Newa. She literally saw and she was like, I'm not gonna move. I'm not going to move at all. I'm gonna wait for you and I'm gonna put you down. Beautiful dead block, beautiful rally. It was indeed a beautiful rally from the two teams. With the serve, Sylvia. What a pipe hit. And the ball is out. Harris came in with so much power and sadly the ball is out. And the Phoenix takes a set. Now they're changing sides just to get strategies and rotation for them to relax, and the coach to give pep talk to his ladies to say, ladies, calm down, it's fine, we lost a set, but let's go harder. Okay, on screen there. Oh, we have Tobias and Brias, also a player, he plays for Coastal Warriors and a development coach in the Erongo Volleyball Association. Credit to him, he's pushing volleyball for the young lads in Namibia, in Swakopmund and Erongo. That's indeed awesome, and we need to more development of young lads. You know, the talent is still instilled within the young lads. Potential needs to be unlocked, but kudos to the Erongo Volleyball Association management that they're pushing volleyball for the young lads in Erongo. We still have the upcoming tournament group that will be in Walvis Bay. Just a small tournament before we conclude the volleyball season in Erongo. So yes, I see the coach Eddie Uhepa is talking to his lads and telling them, hey guys, let's relax. It's not easy. The battle is not yet over. So let's go in full force. Remember, we are live on oneup2.com and also on YouTube. Find us on Network Media Hub. So tune in, guys. We are in Swakopmund in the West Coast. I'm so excited that I'm feeling the ocean breeze currently while I'm in the venue in the dome itself. Credit to the MTC Dome. Kudos to the Namibian Volleyball Federation, the umbrella for the for governing and managing this challenge in the beautiful motherland Namibia. So yes, ladies and gents, I must say, you're with Mandela Iyambo in Swakopmund, Namibia, in the dome, in the West Coast, Erongo region. So we just concluded the first set of the finale, fighting for first or second place, and fighting to be promoted to the Namibian Volleyball National League, which was inaugurated by the Namibian Volleyball Federation and MTC Namibia. You can see number 11 from NVF Phoenix just telling this lady, taking the charges and telling the ladies, hey ladies, easy, no pressure, just laughing, they're cracking a joke. Again, Coach Eddie has gone up with the same rotation that he did with Nagobe on power, and still number 3 Sylvia as the blocker, and Elizabeth as the blocker too, and maintains number 12, which is Anna, on opposite on power, my apologies, and Dinelau will also be playing in the opposite and center role. So I wish I would also play in 2 roles, but hey, I'll definitely be keen to learn more in volleyball, that this is indeed a lifestyle, and it's forever evolving. It's always moving to another dimension. So we are commencing with the second set. A serve from wow. Number 4, Hilma, trying to dump, and she was basically from Billy. Number 5, she was there, the Great Wall of China. And outside it, wow. And you know, Hilma and Sylvia are trying to get that connection. In volleyball, setter and blocker has to be having a connection. And another underarm serve from Emily. Hilma pushes it out, and it's a 4-ball. Oh, actually it's a block. Blocked there by Lamish Harris, Jessie number 9 from Unam Queens. Remember, these teams have faced one another in the volleyball nation, in the Central Volleyball Association League, and so they did homework on one another. They did homework on one another. They did homework. They strategized. They trained their hearts out to see what is happening here. So serve is with number 4, Hilma Sopange Ikukutu, the setter for NVF Phoenix. Currently, she's maybe there standing telling herself that, hey, girl, you better serve an ace serve. So NVF Phoenix, 0 points. Unam Queens, 3 points in the bag secured, but they are still pushing. So we can say that this upper hand is with NVF, but a serve from Hilma, And Dinala is running setter. And easy ball. And it was a hit from Elizabeth. Wow. And the point goes to William Queens. It was a hit. It was a hit. And people, the coach of NVF Phoenix is taking that or claiming that the ball is out. But the linesman said, no, the ball is indeed out, but there was a touch. So we have linesmen to see, to visualize what is going on in this match. Coach Muheba just talking there quickly to someone telling me, hey, Sylvia, come on. So there was just a ball being retrieved there. So to me, Swakopmund with the serve again for Unam Queens. What a hard serve. Wow, what a pipe. What a 3-meter attack from Elizabeth. Oh, number 12. Anna falling shortly. Anna was not in the right position for her to retrieve the ball, for the setter to at least make a decision. And it has come to the verge whereby Coach Eddie Hepa doesn't have a choice but to call for a timeout. So he feels he's under pressure. He feels that NVF Unam Queens wants to come for me. So coach literally had to call a timeout for, although it's just the first 5 points of the game, just to tell his charge, to tell his ladies that, hey ladies, you can't let this set go. Let's grab the set in the back again, the second set. Then third set, we go easy, no pressure, cruising into victory. But it's not about being a commentator's curse or anything. You never know. It's not done until the third lady says so. Volleyball is a lifestyle. It is a very, very, very mindful game. So here, it's critical thinking, analysis on how you want to execute. To be Swakopmund again with the serve. Beautiful serve. Hilma to out. And the point goes to Unam Queens. To NVF Phoenix, my apologies. There seemed to be a net violation by Pombili, and Pombili was apologizing to a teammate to say, yes, I have touched the net. And that is good sportsmanship that we need in Namibia, whereby you hold yourself accountable for the predicament that you, of course, you could have injured another player, but sadly, luckily you did not, and you apologize for it. With the serve is Sylvia, number 3 from NVF Phoenix, who is playing as a blocker. There seemed to be a hold up there. And number 12, that's Anna from NVF Phoenix, is inquiring from the second ref who's going to serve, and she's also telling her ladies, relax. You don't need to you don't need to be pressurized. So there seems almost to be a confusion, and who the person that's supposed to serve is Leia Nangobe. Leia Nangobe used to play for Africa Sports Club also. Beautiful serve, good reception. And Harris Lamish had to make the point. She went line and the ball deflected, the ball went out, and falling number 4, which is Emma, falling shortly for that ball. So in this case, in this set, Dinala is playing in the role of setter, if I'm not mistaken, float server, and Pombili serves in the net. And NVF Phoenix is trying to catch up because they're trailing behind. So they're trying to revive their team. They're trying to make points. And Sylvia is so composed. What a serve. And Sylvia, that's an ace. And the way she was standing on the service line, she's so composed and saying, okay, come on Sylvia, you got this. Let's make points. Let's secure the points in the back. Let's play. Again on the serve, Sylvia. Beautiful reception. Wow. Wow. Beautiful defense. And the point goes to NVF Phoenix. Because the ball, while it was traveling mid-air, Lamisha has decided, let me just take it over, which resulted into a 4-ball because the ball did not yet arrive over the boundaries of the net, which the umpire said, no, not on my watch. And again, Lamisha Harris dumps the ball. Dinala Kasheta gives it to the outside hitter. Wow! And it's a defense. Wow, 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 wow. And Anna had to make sure that this is a ball that I'm going to ground and I have to make this point for the team. Because she decided to go deep 5. She wanted to go deep 5, but that was the person defending against Sylvia. Sylvia on the serve. Again, another free ball. Wow, beautiful defense from Emily. Unlucky. Anna had put in so much ball, or so much pressure and so much power in the ball. Unfortunately, the ball is up. And I see there's a substitution at Unam Queens. Coach has brought in number 1, Soini Chipefi from, okay, easy ball over. Beautiful execution. Harris, wow, and it was a touch. The ball was flying out and she just had to take the risk and to say, let me fire the ball out and see. Obviously there will be a touch, and Xavier did not expect. She thought, no, let me try and recover the ball, but suddenly the ball deflected out. Sylvia in receiving position and serving still Soini. Easy. Beautiful reception from Soini. Wow. And the point goes to NVF Phoenix. Just so much pressure to me. If from my perspective, I think she wanted just to go to hit a deep cut to 5 or to 1, just for those things and dives, just to get the point over. Kasheta with the serve. Beautiful serve. Beautiful float server. And the point is to NVF Phoenix. Because number 6 obviously couldn't attack from the position where she was, the angle she was. So she wanted she just wants to dump. So India falling behind with 4 points. Kasheta on serve. Strong float server. Beneath India for long. What a serve. And it's a touch. It's a touch. It is indeed a touch. So we have linesmen that are vigilant. So the grand finale is on an epic level. Just Kasheta trying to compose herself. Easy ball. Wow. And again, I feel number 12 is the player to look at NVF Phoenix, while number 9 is the player to look at. And also, player number 11. I must give credit to the setter. The setter knows her players. Kasheta gave me the serve. And I'm also to say Hilma is giving, she is indeed giving the balls. And Kumi falling shortly and hitting the net. Because she could see the coach was trying to delay the ball. But Coach Mita Sikopo calls again for a timeout. And your Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen, this is Namibian Defense Force. Phoenix, and the Phoenix. Because recently the gentlemen concluded in the Volleyball National League, being the runner-ups of losing against the Namibian Correctional Service. I feel currently even where the chief is even saying, wow, these Ama ladies, they are promoting the organization. They are showing that we care for the nation, we care for the country. We are involving ourselves in sports activities, and that is indeed a great initiative. So Phoenix 8 and Unam Queens 11 points. So Phoenix is trying to catch up against Phoenix is trying to catch up just for them to make it even. Beautiful reception by Pombili. Just poor communication that happened between Dinelawa and number 4, who to go for the ball, who not to go for the ball, but they're trying to recover. So in this sense, because Hilma is a front player, so she decided and communicated, hey Dinelawa, relax, I'm gonna set. And the point goes to Unam. To NVF Phoenix, my apologies. So the points are NVF Phoenix is 12. As looking at the scorers indication there. And Unam Queens is 9. Retaliation hit. Retaliation hit from Harris Lamish. So Unam Queens are now 10, while NVF is 12 points. Taking the serve, Elizabeth. Wow, a touch body, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a recovery. She got it in the body, but it's a recovery. And and Pombili was literally waiting for it. I'm gonna say this again. A great wall of China is indeed a Unam Queens. Pombili decided, Elizabeth, you're causing problems with yourself. I'm gonna put you down again, and I'll keep on doing it. Taking the serve is Unam Queens, 11 points, while NVF is 12. And Nangobe falling shortly, failing to recover the ball. It was indeed a good rally. And the set is tight, 12 sides, 12 sides. And yes, indeed this set is tight. It is super tight. On the serve is Elizabeth also. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Nice hit from Leana Ngobe. Just Emily failing to move on time to give a better execution for the ladies. But you can't blame the setter. Setter is on the machine. Setter wants a perfect pass. So setter is trying to go wherever the ball is. On serve is Elizabeth, who was giving Unam Queens a problem, a run for their money. Beautiful serve. Beautiful serve again. Wow, 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 wow. Sylvia decided she's gonna go for the body. She decided she's gonna touch body. Remember, Elizabeth was the biggest predicament for Unam Queens with the serve, and she's on serve. That's the first ball she served. So I'm predicting she's gonna serve more than 7 balls. Let's go. And the ball is out. Sadly, Elizabeth goes, she was looking for that ace serve again, and sadly she serves out. And the point is with Unam Queens. Beautiful serve from Emily. And to the outside hitter. And the rally is still on. Beautiful reception from Elizabeth. Again, Anna with the defense. And Lena Gobe with the hit. There is wow, 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 wow. Sylvia is literally in front of her setup. She knows when to go, and she's moving whereby the setter is keeping an eye to say, Sylvia, keep on coming. Sylvia, keep on coming. Let's make points. But number 9 from Unam Queens was not in the right position for her to position herself in terms of defense-wise. But it's part of the game. The ball is it's a fast play. So let's see what happens again. And on the serve, we have Hilma Ikukutu. Beautiful serve. Wow. And remember, mind you, I'm telling you, Sylvia is keeping her eyes peeled by the net. She's not moving an inch. She's literally waiting to say, I'm the tower today. So it's between her and Pombili. Serve from Hilma. Wow. Wow, wow. And point goes to NVF Phoenix. And Coach Muta Sikopo is again called for a timeout. He's trying to talk to his ladies, giving them a pep talk to say, ladies, relax, calm down. The game isn't over. The fight isn't over. The fight just began. So let's get our heads into the game. Let's get our minds into the game. And let's maintain basic volleyball for better execution. We are leading, but let's take the lead again. And don't forget, we are live on oneup2.com and on YouTube we are at Network Media Hub. And thank you to the Namibian Volleyball Federation for this grand finale. Just the assistant coach Magnus telling the ladies that, hey, guys, it's not over. The fight is not over. So let's move. Okay, NVF again with the serve. A serve from Hilma. Beautiful defense. Anna was in defense. And Nangobe, oh, the point to, there goes the point to India Phoenix. Nangobe was literally in front of herself and say, Setter, give me the ball. I'm the lady to go to. I'm the lady to go to in the set. Give me the ball. Better execution. We make a point. Let's get it in the bag. Again serve. And it's an ace serve. And literally, number 9 was walking to the ball saying, nah, the ball is out. The ball is indeed out, but she predicted wrongly. But, and Hilma is again on the serve. Hilma, my apologies. Oh yes, it's indeed Hilma. I'm so on the edge of my seat, I don't know anymore. Oh, commentator's curse. Hilma saves into the net, ladies and gentlemen. But it's part of the game. So remember, Manju, with volleyball, hitting or serving the net is part. Nobody's a perfect player. Nobody's a machine. Oh, on the serve we have Tumi Swakopmund number 10. And Tumi just serves again into the net. And there, India Phoenix hits the 20 Margin again. They're in their 20s. I'm not saying it's over, it's done, but it's a better. Nangobe with the serve. Beautiful reception from Elizabeth. Harris. And the official is stating the ball is out and the captain is squaring. The captain is squaring. The captain is squaring. The captain went to inquire from the official, from Mr. Ref. Ref? No. And I see captain has reversed his decision and the serve is with Unam Queens because the game is fast play, so we can't see what's it's a fast rally. Easy ball. Ramis, and the ball is out. And literally, Ramis wanted to retaliate to make sure that to show and give the point that we make the point. The ball never lies, and sadly, Ramis fired the ball out of the court. But it's part of the game plan. It's part of volleyball. Sebi with the serve. Lucky. And the ball is in. Hilma thought the ball was out. Hilma was walking to the ball. She was not in defense mode, but sadly, and there goes the ball out. The service with Unam Queens. On the service, Linesha Coupe, jersey number 8. And sadly, Linnea fires the ball out of the court, but it's part of the game. So they're trying to re-strategize and say, come on ladies, the time is now. Let's make a point. Let's recover from this. And NDF taking the serve. Serving is number 1, Nilaga Sheta. Beautiful pass from Pondili. And the point goes to Unam Queen. Smart play. Smart play. She saw nobody was there. This is interesting actually. Very much interesting. Nobody was there. So she decided, let me dump. Harris with the serve. Beautiful serve. Easy ball. And the point goes to Unam, to NVF Phoenix. My deepest apologies. Because I don't know what transpired there. Some team spotted a foul, but the official said no. The umpire said no, it's clean. And NVF Phoenix with 23 points. And on the serve. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, these teams are all from the Central Volleyball Association, and by virtue, this finale quality for the MTC NVF Volleyball National League 2025 season, whoever wins this final will be the first time winners of NVF Cup in history. And the point, there goes the point. And it's a set point. Remember, whoever wins this, it's the first time winning the NVF Cup for these teams. So, on serve is Anna. Ready for defense. Elizabeth. Beautiful reception from Harris. And the rally is not yet over. To Nangobe to make sure. And the rally is not over. And there goes the set. NVF Phoenix takes it again. And NVF Phoenix has it again. And you see the whole, everybody's up. Everybody's up. It's a, ladies and gentlemen, this is a rally. This is a fight. And I see people want, spectators really want to inquire what has transpired there. And the captain from Unam Queens is currently with the referee to say, no, Mr. Ref, this is not what transpired. This had not transpired in the game. But it's the final decision of the referee. And they're changing sides. 2 sets for NVF Phoenix. But it's I must say the last point was the biggest rally ever that I witnessed. I'll say it again. Both teams are from the Central Volleyball Association. So the 2025 season for VNL, for the MTC Namibia Volleyball Federation Volleyball National League is indeed bright, and it's gonna have a lot of competitors. These two teams are fighting, and it will be their first time winners for Namibia for the annual NVF Bank Windhoek NVF Cup. So they sit again. We on a break as it was a tough note. Remember, mind you, the Namibian Volleyball National League, when we're talking about this, the Volleyball National League, 2 teams were relegated. If my mind serves me right, the Namibian Navy recently got relegated from the Namibian Volleyball National League together with Ball Busters from Katima Mulilo. And so this is the chance whereby NVF Phoenix and Unam Queens are battling for the spot to the Volleyball National League. So the Volleyball National League is a league that travels around the country, around the motherland. So it's not easy. I'll say it's not easy. Because for you to qualify for National League, what has to happen? You have to go through league first, fight for league, whereby you have to be the first place or second place runner-up. Then you move to NVF Cup first round. That is the first group stages and quarterfinals. Then from quarterfinals, this is the second round whereby you have to go through the second round from semi-finals to finals for you to secure a spot in the Volleyball National League, which was inaugurated by MTC Namibia. So you have to fight to secure a spot for the top spot in the National League, and it was a rally. So it's not just a random play. These two teams are trying to secure a place because two teams recently got relegated. That's why they want to make it to the Volleyball National League, whereby the Namibia Navy lost, got recently relegated from the Volleyball National League, and if I'm not mistaken, Ball Blasters from Kachima Mulilo. And it was quite a fruitful season for the both teams, but sadly their performance were not up to standard, and they recently got relegated from the National League. But well, we are commencing with a third set. It's a do-or-die set for Unam Queens, so they have to make sure to get a set for them to go to a tiebreaker, because it's either you win by 3-1 or 3-2, or you go to a tiebreaker where, recently as I explained, whereby tiebreaker is when both teams are 2-2 and you have to battle it out to 15 points. So let's see the rotation, what Coach Muita has lined up now. Just the two captains inquiring from the official, getting the rules and regulations. We still have the same rotation that started in the first set. And from what do you have from NVF Phoenix? We have what is Coach Uhepa brought to us. Coach Uhepa has maintained the same rotation, and my apologies, has maintained the same rotation for his ladies. So let's see where is this taking us. And they send the umpire, he sends them out to say, okay, these are my rules, and NVF Phoenix to take the serve. So NVF wants to secure, I'm certain, and I'm sure NVF wants to secure this one for them. But let's see. The rally, yes, that's the rally. Beautiful pass from Anna. Wow! And Elizabeth decided, let me not hit, let me just weather down and make the points. Now it's time, it's crucial points. It's a crucial set. It's time we give them a run for their money. And point to NVF Phoenix, because it was a touchdown, and yeah. So they are battling it all out. They are battling it all out. Viewers, as you are watching, again another point secured for NVF Phoenix. Anna with the serve. Lamis giving the easy ball. And Nangobe. Easy. And set that to outside. Beautiful defense. Beautiful mechanism defense. Again to Nangobe. Pipe attack. And Emily had to change. Emily had to change. Reason being, just asking and looking for an attack, for an attacker. So, Unam Queens 1 and NVF Phoenix 3. Serving is Julia, number Jesse 14. Beautiful pass from Delago. And Sylvia, wow! Wow! It was an unexpected ball, but Sylvia made a point for her team. She made sure that we are going to secure this point. Serving is Elizabeth. And sadly, Hilma tried to dump, but the ball deflected fast, but it's part of the game. It's part of the game. We pushing, we are live in Swakopmund, ladies and gents. Commentators skills. And number 4 serves the ball into the net. Coach just pulling aside to give a recap to say, hey, come on, it's just 1 point, recover it. Jersey number 4, which is Penoshinge. Beautiful pass from the libero, Grace. And Harris playing smart just to get the points in the back. So she said, if I go full throttle and I try hitting line, there's a possibility she'll block me. So let me try and dump. And what is the biggest problem? Dinelago tried to cover herself and the ball falling out. And so said, Pombili serves into the net. But it's not over until the third lady says it's over. Remember, it's experience that counts and mindset. And the ball is out. Service with Harris Ramis. Beautiful pass from Anna. Wow, wow, a monster hit. A monster hit from Sylvia. As I said earlier, she's the blocker that's moving for her to be visualized and to be, for her setter to see that she's in motion. Sylvia with the serve. Beautiful pass from Pombili. Patricia falling short. My apologies, Elizabeth falling short. She saw the line, sadly hitting the net. Beautiful pass. Roll shot from Caseta, pipe it. Wow, beautiful dump. And point to NVF. As there was a net violation from Julia. Beautiful pass from Sylvia. And point goes to the Namibian defense was Phoenix. And Coach Muto has to call a timeout. He said it's enough. It's enough. And they're leading by 9 points. And Unam falling shortly 4 points behind. So as a coach, you have to strategize that if my team concedes how many points, I have to call a timeout just to recoup and get my ladies back in the arena, get my ladies back in the game, get their head back in the game, and for them to relax and ease it out for them to execute better. My apologies. Looking at the score now, NVF is 10 points, while Unam Queens 5. I must say, chairperson of Central Volleyball Association, Veronica Sampapi, she's also here. She's happy to see her teams from her association battling it all out for a top spot. And beautiful recover. Wow. And there's a net contact from Emilia from Unam Queens. It is a fight. It's a battle. It's not going to be an easy battle. The main aim is to secure a spot in the Volleyball National League. Mind you, Unam Queens are champions of the annual DOC tournament and they are the runner-ups in the Central Volleyball Association. And I noticed, and Dinelao is literally standing in the net and saying, shake me, I shake you. I'm the lady to go to. And Dinelao is literally standing in the net after the beautiful execution. She's like saying, I'm here, I'm going nowhere. And I see there was a substitution. Coach Mita had to bring on the big guns. One of the old guards of Vietnam Queens, Chimisikopo, just to make sure that the front line defense of the team is up to standard. Wow, beautiful. Easy pass. And sadly the ball is out. Serving is Elizabeth, number 6, middle blocker. Beautiful reception. And falling shortly. And NVF Phoenix leading by 12 points. Oh, 13 points actually. And Vietnam Queens falling behind with 5. And I saw Dinelao was in the position just to have a deep cover to assist there, but now Emily with the serve. Just like to get a clear shot. Oh, my apologies. Vietnam Queens are 6 points. Wow, beautiful defense from Elizabeth. Lack of communication. They were stumbling, but did not communicate to one another. Who's gonna do what? So I think Julia had maybe an abbreviation or something. Just she wanted to go outside just to recoup and just to get some fresh air breather for her to come back in the game. Anna with the serve. Jessie number 12. Beautiful pass from. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Nangobe. Good defense from Elizabeth. Pipe hit. Beautiful defense from Sylvia. Cassetta with a diagonal hit. And it's a block. It's a block. Cassetta came with a full throttle diagonal hit. And she literally got put down. I'm telling you, the ladies are here to work. The ladies are here to prove a point. The ladies are working. The ladies are showcasing their talent. Julia the serve. Tuliana Ngobe outside. Wow. The setter decided that, look ladies, we might concede or lost that point. Now we go full throttle. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finale of the Namibian Volleyball Federation and Namibian Volleyball Federation Cup. Wow, Elizabeth with the serve. Number 16, which is also Elizabeth, and Anna did not have communication. Who's gonna take base? Who's gonna sweep a 6 out to maintain a base, a strategy of basic defense mechanism with the service number 4, which is Penashinga, and the point goes to Vietnam Queens. It looks like Pombili got an injury, but she's showing to the Empire that no, I'm okay, we can go on. The rally can continue. Sadly, number 4 Penashinga serves into the net, giving the advantage to Namibian defense was Phoenix. With the service Hilma, if I'm not mistaken. And they brought in number 9, which is Selma Sini. Wow, monster hit, and the point is with Vietnam Queens. But they're indeed pushing. The ladies are trying. The ladies are fighting. The fight is not yet over. Serving is Pombili, a jump floater, ace. And it's an ace. And it's an ace serve. An ace serve, ladies and gents. It is indeed an ace serve. And I'm telling you, the feeling and the vibe in the hall is so amazing. The hall is packed. Everybody screaming for both two teams. They're screaming for Unam Queens and also for NVF. But the ladies are fighting. As we also wait for the finale of the males category in the Dome Swakopmund Namibia in the high performance arena. Mighty Gunners from Otjiwarongo region and also Africa T. Two teams with two experienced coaches. And I must say, I'm keen to see what's packed in the finale, in the grand finale of the men's category. And we resume. So, Pambili the serve again. Unlucky, Pambili falling shortly and serving into the... Oh, there was a net contact. So, I see the biggest errors, the predicaments with the ladies. I think they are now under pressure and the game is going fast, at a fast pace, and they are doing minor errors, but it's part of volleyball. You can't blame one. So, they are pushing. Serve from Lena Ngobe. Libero to give it easily. And Hilma to give it out. Beautiful recovery. Pipe attack. And the rally goes on again to the outside. Wow. Elizabeth had to make a point for her charges and she executed it well, ladies and gentlemen. This game is so... And analyzing this game, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, it's just too exciting. Oh, ace serve. Ace serve. An ace serve. That was a beautiful ace serve, but time to recover. Time to recover. Time to recover. Time to recover. Service with Lamish. Again, an ace serve. And I'm telling you, I knew it. I saw it coming. Coach Eddie had to call the timeout because these ladies are just conceding, and he thought maybe they'll change game plan strategy-wise in terms of reception because Anna was not in the state of passing. I thought Anna would go out of pass and for them to strategize, but Lamis saw the open area, so she said, let me go full throttle and serve again on Anna because they are not changing their tactics, so let me go and serve on Anna again. There on the screen of Coach Eddie Hepa and assistant coach Mark Ness just trying to give morale to the ladies to say, okay ladies, it's gone, we pass. Lamis Harris with the serve. And she almost touched it actually. And she communicated. Luckily, one of her charges screamed and said, hey, don't touch the ball, it's an out ball. And you have 18 points, while Unam Queens just 14 points. That's just a substitution, taking Selma out, bringing back Elizabeth, the Great Wall of China, also from NVF Phoenix. Unlucky. She had a mindset whereby she wanted to make the point for a team, but it's so sad she hit the net. And they had even to call a timeout. Coach Mita had to call a timeout again. But it is a match, it is a rally, but And you see there people grabbing some snacks, something to drink while they're watching this beautiful game. But you can never say the game is over in volleyball. It is never over. It's unpredictable because the rally is starting again. So for UNAM, for NVF, correction, for NVF Phoenix, their timeouts have elapsed totally. Unlucky for Anna to put the ball into the net. And she's literally looking in their hands and saying, Anna, what have you just done? Elizabeth will serve. Also a tricky serve. Beautiful pass from Kasheta. Beautiful road shot from Kasheta. And execution. So said it was a double touch. It was a double touch from Kasheta. I know, as I said, you're under pressure. You don't know who to give, who's the right attacker to give to, and you have to have decision making that's super fast against with Elizabeth. Beautiful pass from Pumi. Anna. Free ball again, easy. Beautiful pass again from Nangobe. Wow. And I saw the run up, her run up towards the way she turned her body for, I thought she was going line. The way she came approaching the ball, in a slow demeanor, but she actually went cross court and she made a point for her charges. Beautiful pass from Nangobe. Again to Julia. Oh, it's a pipe attack. Unlucky. I see the NVF ladies are now under pressure in terms of execution. And UNAM Queens are back. UNAM Queens are back. UNAM Queens are back, ladies and gentlemen. And the scores are tied. It's 19 sides on both teams. I see Coach Eddie just had to do a substitution, bringing in number 11, Charlotte Kenny, Mavis number, one of the senior players for this for NVF Phoenix, and they took out Anna just for Anna to cool down, relax, and to get a breather and to get her head back in the game. Serve, beautiful serve. Recovery. And they seem to say the ball was dead. The ball won't go over the net. They predicted wrongly. And defense-wise, whoever was supposed to be shooting a deep cover of 6 out, of 6 in, just gave it away. And points are with the service Kasheta. And commentators, because Kasheta just goes and puts the ball right in the net at crucial points. And this is now where the coaches are both saying, now it's time to work, now it's time to go full throttle. Easy. Wow. And I must tell you, number 11, Shalukeni Nambo, she's a senior player. And she is taking her charges to tell the ladies that, hey ladies, I've been in the game for quite so long, but let's take it away. She has quite a tricky serve. Nangobe. Beautiful. Nangobe again. Beautiful set. Elizabeth again. Pipe attack. Wow. And the rally is not over, ladies and gentlemen. The rally is not over. Free ball. And Nangobe again. The rally is not over. A pipe attack from Lamis. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a rally. That was a rally. It was between two players. The pass is coming, a defense pass is coming from number 11. And we had a perfect execution from number 17. And number 11, the setter for Unam Queens, she was making sure she needs to get a pipe attack. And the scores are tight. And unlucky, she serves out. Unam Queens falling shortly with 1 point. Serving Elizabeth. You know, with some refs, with some coaches, wow, she was literally late. She was literally late for that crucial point, but she had to adjust. The set was quite bad for her. She felt that, no, the set is bad, so she had to make a point. And only 2 points for Angel to secure this, but you can't say they secured it still. The fight is not yet over. Another serve. Wow. Did you just see that? If I was out, I want to rewind and replay this. That was a retaliation hit. It was a retaliation hit. And I see Coach Uhepa has made a substitution, bringing in back number 12 for passing. And again. Oh, and I see also there's a substitution with Unam Queens. Coach Muita is bringing in Linnea, removing Penoshinga, but ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. She has to make sure that the ball goes over in this rally. It has to go over. Ladies and gentlemen, don't get away from your screens. Wow. This is a crucial point. This is a crucial match. It's a crucial set. It's a do or die. It's a do or die for Unam Queens. And I must say, and the scores are tight again. Wow, an ace serve. Kudos to the server. And she's literally breathing, and she can't believe that. Did I just do that? And I must say, congrats, Linnea. That was a good play. And so sad, and the scores are tied again. Now, here's the question. Who do you think will be victorious in this set? Who's going to take the set? Who's going to be crowned the Namibian Volleyball Federation Cup 2024 female category? And pipe attack. And you see the celebration from number 8 to say, yes, it has to happen. And the strongest attacker for Unam Queens is a front player now. And that's Jessie number 9. Wow. And just like that, Unam, and look at the entire crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the entire crowd. And look, I see there on screen we have the likes of Jessie in the, I think it's a navy blue jacket, Tobias Andreas saying like, yes. And you can even see the ref, the coach for Unam Queens had to take a victory lap to say, wow, my ladies have done it again. Wow, it was indeed the third set. I'm telling you, the third set was a battle. It was a rally. And remember, in the front line attacking zone of Unam Queens, the strongest attacker, Jessie, number 9, was the person to go to. She had to move to execute that perfectly, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Beautiful volleyball. Beautiful volleyball here, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful volleyball. But don't forget to like, follow, subscribe the Namibian Volleyball Federation on WhatsApp. You can follow the channel on WhatsApp. You can go on Instagram. You can go on Facebook. Follow the Namibian Volleyball Federation. Volleyball, bringing you live volleyball from MTC Dome, Namibia, in Swakopmund, ladies and gentlemen. As we are waiting for the commencement of the fourth set. And I must tell you, the energy in this hall is amazing. Good music, good food, spectators here, up and down. People are excited. NVF Phoenix just let the set go to Unam Queens. Now, the question is NVF Phoenix going to go in full power, full throttle, to make sure that they want to be crowned and to be promoted to the Volleyball National League? Now, this is the time whereby I say the coaches are bringing in strategy, tactics, applying knowledge, applying experience, and applying gameplay formation. But wow, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff for these people. They are really putting in the work, man. They are, and that's so nice. They are putting in the work, and the best part of the rally that recently happened, the third set, it was a retaliation whereby number 11 Amber from NVF Phoenix, she's having a defense pass and she's in the right position to defend the ball without any obstruction. And the ball, the entire time, the setter was pushing the ball to Leana Gobe, Jesse number 17. And the pipe attacks from Unam Queens, Jesse number 9. Let me give flowers. I want to give flowers especially to Jesse 9 and the setter of Unam Queens. It was a great play. It was indeed a thriller set. As we wait for another set to commence, ladies and gentlemen, get yourself something to munch on. Quickly, make yourself a snack just to get yourself hyped up and ready for another thriller set. Good music, good vibes. And yes, we commence with the other game, and okay. And Lamish first, the ball's out of the court. So, indeed, so sad, but it's part of volleyball. The point goes to Unam Queens. I see there was a rotational error in terms of the standing and the positioning of NVF Phoenix. Serve is with Unam Queens. Beautiful attack from I see there was lack of communication. Wow! Retaliation hit. She had to redeem herself because she fired out the first ball. And they were so lucky to get the point back. And Lamish had to retaliate with a massive hit. And wow, I'm amazed. The setter, I must give kudos to the setter. Another free ball. Wow. And it's a point. For NVF Phoenix. And the captain seemed to be called, the young lady, Elizabeth numbers Jersey 6, seemed to be composed and neutralized and saying, okay, let me just go in quite quickly what happened. the referee has stuck to his guns to say no. The point is gone, and it's two sides. Wow, another beautiful line hit. And I'm telling you, jersey number 9 from Unam Queens, Lamish Harris, quite a young lady, a passionate young lady, willing to grow more in the talent of volleyball. She's simply showing that I'm here to fight for that top spot in the Volleyball National League. It's quite impressive, and I'm flabbergasted. I'm just amazed to tell you. Okay, Hilma, and wow, good defense. Wow, lack of communication. This was between Sylvia and Leanna Nagobe. They were closest to the ball and literally did not communicate to say who's going for the ball, who's going to recover the ball. And Penashinga to serve. Unlucky, commentator's curse, and she serves into the net. And this is a set whereby it's a full. NVF has to make sure that if they want to secure it, they have to go through. Beautiful serve from Sylvia, and wow, beautiful defense, Elizabeth, and again to the outside hitter for Unam Queens. Wow, and it's an out ball. So sad. Unlucky for the young lady. She saw the court was too open and she fired the ball out. Get Fesi, unyago necessary unyandeki. So again, Sylvia with the serve. Easy. Another free ball. Beautiful pass. Wow. Oh, lack of communication. Leia and Anna did not seem to talk to one another to say, guys, who's gonna take the ball over? But it's part of the play. And it's 5 sides. The game is tight still. Beautiful defense from the libero. And a double touch from Hilma. You can't blame her. She's under pressure. The game is tight and they are fighting. They are indeed fighting. The ladies are fighting. Beautiful serve. To the outside hitter. And so said a quick attack. Elizabeth was looking for that baseline hit, but unfortunately falling short and hitting the ball, firing the ball out of the court. And the scores are tied to 6 apiece. Dinara the serve. Unlucky, Dinara serves the ball out of the court. You can see the coach for Unam Queens is telling his ladies, come on ladies, let's get it on. Beautiful pass. Beautiful 3-meter attack. Pipe attack. And points to Unam. Oh, actually points for NVF as referee blowed for a double touch. And I see the official is there warning the coach that, coach, remain composed, let's keep it professional strictly. And it's an ace serve. It's an ace serve from Anna. It is an ace serve from Anna. You know, the moment you get agitated when the referee is executing his duties, you are no more playing but focused more on what's happening within officiating. Easy ball. And the ball is out. And the coach has called for a timeout. And Coach Mwita Sikopo recently called for a timeout. The reason being, his ladies are under pressure now. He's giving that pep talk to say, ladies, come on. The fight is not yet over. The battle is not over. Let's regroup, re-strategize. And Coach Uhepa is telling his ladies that, ladies, the time is now. The time is now for execution. So, we are live in the MTC Dome, Swakopmund in the Erongo region. We are live on oneup2.com and on YouTube. Find us at Network Media Hub. I'm Mandela Yambo, your commentator for today's finale, grand finale, women category, Namibia Defence Force Phoenix versus University of Namibia Queens. So we are fighting, they are fighting, and the fight is not yet over, ladies. The fight is not yet over. So that's just on screen there we have the NVF Phoenix ladies just getting a talk from assistant coach Magnus to tell them that, come on ladies, we gave that set up, but now we have to make sure that we have to make a point, and for us to take this home. And I see also the Jessie number 2, Sandra Shangwabe, Jessie 2 telling her charges that, hey ladies, we did a lot of errors, we gave that set away, but now we're going full throttle. And also there on the shot we have the captain just querying and telling the official that, Mr. Referee, please be very vigilant on the double touches, the penetrations, the overstepping, and so on. So, and the referee is calling the captain also. So both captains are just inquiring from getting a few words from the first ref, the main referee, Mr. Simon, just to tell them, hey, let's mind the emotions, the movement, or anything. So the first ref and second ref could be just squaring there and trying to talk to one another and to find out a solution. There seems to be a delay there. Volleyball is a fast play. Sometimes you won't always blame the officials. My apologies there. You will not always blame the officials because it's a fast game. Everybody does a mistake. The ball is in fast play, so you're trying to analyze and to see where the ball is going to end. Sometimes there are certain things that you won't see, but it's part of volleyball. And you see the crowd also there enjoying, singing, relating, enjoying the game also too. But as the match is put on delay or on hold, when the course officials are just trying to clear up some technical errors, we are expecting the finale that is now extremely going to be great. Okay, let's see on what has the officials decided and what is the way forward. And they've changed the officials. Mr. Kax Ampavi has become the first ref of the game now. And second ref is Menangula. I see there was change of officials. So ladies and gentlemen, we changed the officials. We got Mr. Kakson Pad as the first referee, and second ref is Ms. Nagola to take over. Due to certain technical difficulties, there was a change of officials, and the game is back on. And you see, Chelsea number 9 from Unam Queens just rubbing hands in the net to get her sweat off just to compose. And the second ref just inquiring to check what's happening. Oh. You know, volleyball is a lifestyle. You see when the young lads want to get on the court, the young one wants to get on the court also to play, to be part of this epic finale, which you can't blame because the ball, the Mikasa is, the yellow ball, it's so super reflective, calling her. Okay, back onto the game. Anna with the serve. And it's an out ball. It's an out ball. Wow. That was a massive hit from Jesse 6. And the ball deflected from Jesse number 1. And they all went to go and recover. Unfortunately, they were late and the ball is out of play. Beautiful serve. And I see like I said, I'm just going to him and say, okay, my biggest apologies. Let me get back and get it past right. And I see there was a call for substitution, and I see they are subbing Cassetta in for Jesse number 2. That's Sandra. Coach says they're getting the allowed to say cool off. Can we strategize and recoup? Beautiful pass. And the point goes to NVF Phoenix 90%. I'm saying, as I said earlier, the game is just exciting, and I'm sitting on there, and at the verge, I just don't know. The game is just going super great. Again, a good pass. Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass from Elizabeth. What a pipe attack from Anna. Again, another pass from Sandra. Wow. Oh, wow. The rally is going on. You know, it was Sandra hitting here and there. Sandra went in for those defense mechanism passes, and number 9 and number 10 from Unam Queens were, the setter was giving them, looking for them. Service with NVF Phoenix. Unlucky. Commentator's curse. And the advantage is with Unam Queens. Serving 10 and receiving 12. Wow. Service with Hilma. Beautiful pass. Wow. And point is with Unam Queens. I see the attacker saw that this was a towering block. So I just, and in the mind of the attacker is just to say, let me dump, and they made the point. Beautiful defense. And it's a touch body. And it is a touch body. Elizabeth was not in the right position for defense, so unfortunately the ball deflected out of the court. And there's an out ball, and point goes to NVF Phoenix. Service. Beautiful. Out. Wow. And there's a hit. She came in for a quick middle attack and she made a point for her team, which quite, I must say, Jason number 3, Sylvia, in terms of front line defense, she has been there. Again with the 7 Nangobe. And and it's a point. You see, Justin 9 made sure that although it was a solid block, let me try and use the hands. So she went full throttle and it resulted in a block out. Easy composed players for Unam Queens. The ladies are composed, they calm down and you say, ladies, let's play volleyball. The fight ain't yet over. We move, and again, number 4 on the serve, and she finally got the ball over. Wow! Beautiful defense. Beautiful defense. Beautiful, 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 beautiful defense. You saw how number 12, Jessie number 12, Anna went full throttle, and I must say, Unam Queens was ready for her. They were super, super ready and they defended. But although it's a point gone, they are fighting. And again, analyzing Unam Queens, the Jessie number 9. Jessie number 9 is now playing tactically. She's using the hands to make sure she's gonna make a point. Beautiful reception. Unlucky. Sylvia was not ready. You could barely see it in her eyes that she was not ready for that attack. So it's part of the game. We all do errors. Pombilia in body on the serve. Unlucky. Sylvia again takes the ball out. And the game is tight. Whereby NVF for the upper, and now I see Unam Queens back. Beautiful pass from Nangobe. And it's a line hit. Clear line hit. And literally everybody thought the ball is right out. they stood not even in the defensive mechanism to say, let's see where the ball is going to end. And suddenly, they considered a point. Kasheta is back in. And it's a point for UNAP, for NVF, Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen. The game is quite sophisticated here. It's unpredictable. You might have taken the upper hand in terms of sets, but the fight is not yet over. The fight is not yet over, ladies and gentlemen. You are both. This is brought to you by Namibian Volleyball Federation, MTC Dome Namibia, and the Erongo Volleyball Association. Dinelawa with the serve again. Outside it gets. To outside it again. Wow. Serbia was not in defense posture. Unlike the ball deflected, Hilma failing to collect the ball. But I'm telling you, it is a match. This is a quite interesting match, ladies and gentlemen. But unlucky to Unam, unlucky as Rami Jerez flies the ball into the net. Nobody wants to hit the ball into the net. The pressure gets worse, and the intense level of the game, like it's going on for. Remember, these players are going up and down, and the players are literally using a lot of energy. Beautiful pass. And wow, she redeemed herself. She redeemed herself with a pipe attack. She had to redeem herself. She had to redeem herself. The game is tight again. The game is tight again. The game is tight, ladies and gentlemen. The question is, who do you think is going to be victorious in this set? I'm not the one to tell you, but let's just watch the game, ladies and gentlemen. Unlucky service error from Patricia, from Elizabeth. If my mind serves me right, that's about 3 or 4 service errors. But the game is indeed tough, it's intense, so you can't blame the player. Elizabeth on the serve again, also number 16. Out to Nagabe. Again out to Nagabe. And Nagabe made the point. Wow. And NVF is 21 points. And women Queens 19. The war is not over, ladies and gentlemen. The game is not yet over. As I said earlier, we just got a bit of an error there whereby the young baby girl wants also to play to be part of the game. You can't blame it. And wow, ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier, the baby also wants to be part of the game, but sadly, unfortunately. And I see your future is bright in volleyball. Beautiful defense. Wow. And it's a point. It's a point for NVF Phoenix. And it's a point. I don't know if it's game strategy that the coach for Unam Queens is using. They are using more back row attack. They are using more of the pipe. Serve is with Unam Queens. Wow, wow. And number 17 does it again. Number 17 is now the lady to go to this set. Leah Nangobe, the ball was recovered. The ball was recovered. It was actually a touch body. The player was literally hit on the body. And she put the ball back up. She had the ball back up. And Leah Nangobe does it again, ladies and gentlemen. The outside hitter for NVF Phoenix. Wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe this? Can you believe this? Literally the ball landed between two players looking at one another. And it's a set point. And it's a set point for NVF Phoenix. I'm literally wondering, even the Air Vice Marshal Karen is viewed to the television and said, those are my ladies. Wow. And Lamisha had to do it. She had to make a point for her team. So it's 22. It's set point. They are taking out Penasinga and bringing in Linnea to go and serve. So I think Unam Queens, Linnea is the best server for the team. That's why the coach has a tactic that's playing. That's why he brought in Linnea for Linnea to serve. And let's see what Linnea does. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful serve. Wow! And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Namibian Defence Force Phoenix. They are the winners of the Namibian Volleyball Cup 16th edition, live in Swakopmund in the Dome. Our commentator Mandela Yambo. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the finale for the annual NVF Cup. And the ladies, it's a quick greet, but it was a fight. It was indeed an awesome fight. Now, here is the biggest battle of all battles, whereby Coach Apricot Jem Chimera, as he's known, but his name is Aloysius Ishikile, but he has many names. Some call him Agogo Van Dikasi, because of his coaching. And we also have Coach Andrew Egumbo, who's the coach for Mighty Gunners. So these are both gentlemen that have been in the game for quite so long. We are keen to find out what's going to happen. And as you see, the ladies are hesitating, they are happy, they are dancing. I must tell you, I
I got informed that one of the senior colonels from the Namibian Defense Force is also here. And maybe where he is now, he's super happy. And I'll and there you see on the screen coming on the show, just to congratulate these ladies. And there you see, ladies and gentlemen, we conclude. Congratulations to the ladies. And I must say, queens, congratulations to the ladies. You are absolutely amazing. You fought a good fight. It was not easy, but we are going on a little outbreak, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to come and witness the finale of today.
Yes, I look like a kid.
Super tasty.
And it's super good for you. Super good for immunity, brain, growth needs, and tummy.
Super nutrition for super kids. A Lula Gold Kid.
If you should come upon an accident, prioritize safety by moving to a secure location and calling emergency services. Provide first aid if trained, protect the scene with hazards, and exchange information with involved parties. Document the scene, gather witness information, and then cooperate with the authorities and share any information you may have. Always prioritize safety and act responsibly. To change a tire, find a safe spot, use the lug wrench to loosen nuts, lift the car with a jack, remove the lug nuts and the flat tire, mount the spare tire, hand tighten your lug nuts, lower the vehicle, tighten the lug nuts in a crisscross pattern, check the tire pressure, stow away equipment and replace the spare tire with a regular tire as soon as you can. Refer to your owner's manual for specific instructions.
Marine ropes, hardware and industrial suppliers. Walvis Bay office 0837289300 www.marine-ropes.com.
Reliable and innovative electronics for the marine industry.
We respect, believe and achieve together. Committed to quality and value addition. Focused on sustainable fishing. 100% Namibian. Catering to the Namibian nation and beyond.
Agile Freight Logistics Solutions.
No matter the size, type, hazard, or challenge of importing and exporting goods, we have been there since 1924, handling it all. Hassle-free and cost-effective freight logistics solution.
At Spec-Savers, we're committed to offering affordable and professional eye care. That's why we're offering 1,500 Namibian dollars worth of savings with our winter promotion. Get a free frame up to the value of 1,500 Namibian dollars, or use the 1,500 Namibian dollars on one of our leading lens enhancements. To qualify, simply purchase a comprehensive eye examination and prescription frame and lenses. Book online or call your nearest store today. Spec-Savers, for affordable eye care and a whole lot more.
Good day, viewers, and welcome to this week's edition of Erongo Talk. My name is Leandria Mowers.
I am your host, Frida Moloto.
I am Emerita Shikesho.
I am Patricia Tunacor. Now, as usual, we bring you the latest news, some sports news, as well as the weather and tides.
Om die eerste wen te kry is 'n goeie gevoel, man.
Is that the goal, Joy?
Yes, that is currently the goal.
Phenomenal. I feel nice creative team.
To catch up for more news stories, visit our online channel, oneup2.com, or you can visit our website at www.erongo.com.na. Alternatively, you can check out our DSTV channel, channel 285, and GoTV, channel 25.
If you should come upon an accident, prioritize safety by moving to a secure location and calling emergency services. Provide first aid if trained, protect the scene with hazards, and exchange information with involved parties. Document the scene, gather witness information, and then cooperate with the authorities and share any information you may have. Always prioritize safety and act responsibly.
Yes, I look like a kid.
Super tasty.
And it's super good for you. Super good for immunity, brain, growth needs, and tummy.
Super nutrition for super kids. A Lula Gold Kid.
At Tunacor, we specialize in frozen hake, monk, horse mackerel, squid and more. We respect, believe and achieve together. Committed to quality and value addition. Focused on sustainable fishing. 100% Namibian. Catering to the Namibian nation and beyond.
At Spec-Savers, we're committed to offering affordable and professional eye care. That's why we're offering 1,500 Namibian dollars worth of savings with our winter promotion. Get a free frame up to the value of 1,500 Namibian dollars, or use the 1,500 Namibian dollars on one of our leading lens enhancements. To qualify, simply purchase a comprehensive eye examination and prescription frame and lenses. Book online or call your nearest store today. Spec-Savers, for affordable eye care and a whole lot more.
Yes, I look like a kid.
Super tasty.
And it's super good for you. Super good for immunity, brain, growth needs, and tummy.
Super nutrition for super kids. A Lula Gold Kid.
If you should come upon an accident, prioritize safety by moving to a secure location and calling emergency services. Provide first aid if trained, protect the scene with hazards, and exchange information with involved parties. Document the scene, gather witness information, and then cooperate with the authorities and share any information you may have. Always prioritize safety and act responsibly. To change a tire, find a safe spot, use the lug wrench to loosen nuts, lift the car with a jack, remove the lug nuts and the flat tire, mount the spare tire, hand tighten your lug nuts, lower the vehicle, tighten the lug nuts in a crisscross pattern, check the tire pressure, stow away equipment and replace the spare tire with a regular tire as soon as you can. Refer to your owner's manual for specific instructions.
Agile Freight Logistics Solutions.
No matter the size, type, hazard, or challenge of importing and exporting goods, we have been there since 1924, handling it all.
hassle-free and cost-effective freight logistics solution.
Sports and National Youth Services. Just doing handshakes and all the way from Erongo, and this is a military team, specifically under the Army at 4 Artillery Brigade, followed there by the patron of the Namibian Volleyball Federation, Mr. Helmut Angola, and the director of sport, Ms. Emmanuel. And just behind Ms. Manuel is the NVF president, Mr. Tobias Matelulo, who is followed closely by the sports officer in the Ministry of Defense and Veterans Affairs, that's Colonel Emmanuel Nyambali, and the FIVB Level 3 instructor, also warrant officer in the military or in the NDF. That is none other than Warrant Officer Class 1 Joel Matthews, and also FIVB Level 3 instructor. Closely there, followed by his wife, the Vice President 1 of the Namibian Volleyball Federation, and various association directors and association chairpersons and directors within the Namibian Volleyball Federation. The Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club is all the way from Erongo and has only been inserted 3 years ago into the frame of association volleyball, where it has been playing mostly at regiment level and further at the Defense Force Foundation tournaments. But this is a team that has produced a lot of players within the volleyball fraternity, and specifically those that are playing for the Namibian Defense Force. On the other hand, there, as we are seeing, is Sakis Chaningi, jersey number 8, introducing his team and the lineup. There in the picture, we are seeing jersey number 17, one of the star players for this club, who is none other than Thomas Theodore Angola, is one of the players that we have to look out. Brave Mashoko wearing jersey number 13, also known as to be a prominent blocker. We have Thomas Ndamanoshi wearing jersey 77. He's also one of the prominent players that one has to look out for in this specific finale of the male NVF Cup tournament. And all those teams coming from 2 different associations. This will be their first run at the final, with the Namibian the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club taking part in this tournament for the second time running. Jersey number 100 there is Shilumbu Thomas Tulela, and at the far corner there, jersey number 10 is Shikongo Willem, who is the libero. Surely this team is coached by the exuberant and developmental coach within the Namibian Volleyball Federation, and also one who has produced a lot of players in the country, that is none other than Coach Ishitile Aloysius, well known as Coach C or Coach Chimera. This match is proudly brought to you by the Namibian Volleyball Federation in conjunction with Bang Windhoek, and together with the Erongo Talk or Erongo 241, one of the best cast within the region, under the network media hub of or the former Namibia Media Holdings NMH. This grouping has a social media follower of 10,000. That is just Erongo Talk in itself, and has a total reach of 1.2 million in terms of the contents that it runs along the Erongo region. It has so far posted 1,972 posts, which has drawn a whole lot of interest from a cast and an array of spectators and supporters, as well as news ardents within the country. Their web overview, as it is found at www.erongo.com.na, is having page views of 23,738 and page clicks of 1,000 to 2,241. One of the best that is in the region, and this company or entity has partnered up with the Namibian Volleyball Federation in order for them to bring to you live the Namibian Volleyball Federation Back Windhoek Cup, played for the first time between these two clubs, and the winner here will be etching their name in the history of Namibian volleyball, following the great giants of Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club, Namibian Defense Force, Kudos Volleyball Club, Nampower, SKW, and all other great teams that you could find in the country. And it will be also of interest to note that the cohort that is currently going to take on court from the AfroCat team, majority of this cohort is from the grade age, from the year of 97, with the older or the vanguard of the team being born in 1991. That just shows the youthful exuberance on the side of AfroCat Volleyball Club, and obviously with the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club also there is youth on their side, with a great component of the team coming all the way from or being born as around 2001, 1986, and obviously the oldest, who's the vanguard of the team, the jersey number 11 on your screen there, that is Mr. Andres Cooper, hailing all the way from Mariental and representing with honor the Hardup region and Mariental town and itself. Yes, it's area of players, many coming from different regions, but the diversity is what's very great and important with Namibian volleyball. As volleyball in this country is a lifestyle, those guys on the court are also making it a lifestyle for all of us to watch and to continue watching in partnership with the live stream broadcasters and the Namibian Volleyball Federation, duly supported so by Windhoek, Namibia. Just to give you a lineup of the teams as you're seeing them on your screen, starting with the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club that is hailing from Erongo and playing in the Central North Volleyball Association, who are the winners of that association for the first time running after being runners up to Nampol Ochozonjupa, who had for this year played in the VNL and paved the way for Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club to qualify. We have jersey number 1, Niklas Silas Shitaleni, or Nakale Silas Shitaleni, who was born in 2001 and had a height reach of 1.80 meters with a spike reach of 2.60 meters, and on a two-hand block has a reach of 2.61 meters. We have jersey number 2, Johannes Christian Shetunyenga, born in 91 with a weight of 68, height at the net towering at 1.78 meters with a spike of 2.60 meters and two hands blocked at 2.31 meters. Niolwa Naftali, who wears jersey number 3, was born in 1986, weighs in at 71 kgs with a height of 1.76 meters and a spike reach of 2.40 meters with a block reach of 2.38 meters. Number 4 is Johannes Henok, born in 1998, weighing in at 71 with a height of 1.79 meters and a spike reach of 2.46 meters and a two-hand block reach of 2.36 meters. Malulu Silas Natangwe wears jersey number 5, born in 1991, kg, weight is 72, height is 1.65 meters, spike reach is 2.47 and two hands block reach is 2.225. Jersey number 6 is Nove Victory, where coming in and born in 1989, weighing at 72 kgs, 1.7 meters height or tall, 2.47 meters high and a two hands block reach of 2.52 meters. We have jersey number 7, Aipinge Saya Natangwe, who was born in 1995 with the weighing in at 63 kgs, with a height or towering in at 1.70 meters with a spike reach of 2.40 meters and a two block hand reach of 2.61. Salom Brooklyn Afeni comes in wearing jersey number 8 and he's born in 2004, weighing in at 67 with towering at 1.8 meters. Spike reach is 2.60 meters and his two hands block reach is 2.31. Chitana Jonas, who comes in wearing jersey number 9, born in 1980, weighing in at 65 kilograms, height of 1.80 meters, a spike of 2.34 and a two hands block reach of 2.39. 11, who's the oldest player of this team and the vanguard of the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, is none other than Cooper Andreas, who was born in 1976 and comes in weighing at 58 kg, the most lightest player on this team, towering at 1.70 meters and standing at 2.29 and two hand block at 2.29 meters tall. This team is obviously managed by Lot Minaunye, and the head coach or trainer in this regard is none other than Andres Ngobe, assisted by Theophilus Ndume. In terms of Afrocat, we have at jersey number 4, Shimakeleni Petrus Lomboleni, born in 2001, weighing at 72. Height is 1.70 meters. Spike is at 1.90 and 2 hands block is 2.0 meters. Nabot Philippos Shikongo, who's a libero, wearing jersey number 5, was born in 2004, coming in with a weight of 68, towering at 1.63 meters and spike reach of 1.72 meters and a 2 hands block of 1.74 meters, playing for Afrocat Team D. Shaningi Sakeu Zaihwa, who's a captain, was born in 1999, weighs in at 63 and towering at 1.69 meters with a spike reach of 1.72 meters and a 2 hands block of 1.73 meters. Irab Rivaldo Esa, who wears jersey number 9, was born in 2006, weighs in at 58 and stands at a height of 1.56 and spikes at 1.60 meters high with a 2 hand block of 1.62 meters. Chicago Vellum, who is also another libero, was born in 2007, weighs in as the most lightest player at 49 kilograms and towers in at 1.9 meters with a spike reach of 2.7 meters and a 2 hand block reach of 2.8 meters. Thomas Theodore Angula comes in wearing jersey 17, born in 2001, weighs in at 66, towers at 1.7 meters tall and has a spike reach of 2.1 and a 2 hands block of 2 meters tall. Jersey 20s Weyulu Daniel, born in 2002, weighs in at 62.2 kgs, towers at 1.7 centimeters, spikes at 2.03 centimeters, 2 hand block at 2.06 centimeters. Ashiana Valentinus 23, born in 2007, weighs in 63, height 1.78, spike at 2.06, hands block at 2.06. Mushoko Ali Brave Mondex Jolly is born in 91, weighs in at 70, height is 2.02 centimeters, spikes at 20.7 and blocks with 2 hands at 2.08 centimeters high. Mupupa Matthews is none other, is born in 2003 and a height reach of 1.78, spike of 2.42 hands at 2.6. Thomas Namono Shivute, born in 2002, 65 kgs, 1.8 meters tall, 2.02 spike reach and 2.04 2 hand block. Ndahula Simeon Tuhafeni, born in 2003, weighs in at 64, stands tall at 1.87 meters tall, spikes at 2.06, 2 hands block at 2.07. And we got Chilumbu Thomas Tulela, who's born in 93, weighs in at 73, heights at 1.8 and spikes at the reach of 2.05 and 2 hands block of 2.08. Obviously managed by Veronica Sampapi, who's also the association president of the Central Volleyball Association and coached by none other than the best development coach in the country, Mr. Aloysius V. Shitile, well known as Coach C or Coach Shimera. This team is also assisted coached by one of their players who is jersey number 11, jersey 100, that is Thomas Chilumbu, and assistant coach number 2 is Leah Nangobe. Their colors are white and green, and in this instance, and we are about to have a realization of who these clubs are as they get a feel of each other in a 5-set thriller, the best of 5. Whoever wins this match 3-0 becomes ultimate winner. Whoever wins it 3-1 becomes ultimate winner. Whoever wins it 3-2 is also the eventual winner. So it's going to be one of the most thrilling clubs. As I have said, Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club comes all the way from Chivarongo. So if you are sitting in Chivarongo and tuned into Erongo 241 or Erongo Talk on the Facebook page or at 1up2.com on our network communications, you will be able to visualize and have a feel of what's happening here at the colossal of all sports infrastructures, the mother of all events that is hosting events, that is the MTC Dome, brought to you live here by the Namibian Volleyball Federation and the Ben Windhoek, member of Capricorn Group. I am in studio with none other than with Mandela Yambo, a protege of the Namibian Volleyball Federation, one who is destined to take over from us whenever we are doing this commentary from all corners of this country, whenever and however we are not available. Your first referee in this instance is none other than the FIVB CAVB qualified Mr. Philemon Katuvina Kax Amopadi, and he's duly assisted by the second referee, Mr. Samuel. We have line judges that are coming from the Namibian Navy team, from the Erongo Volleyball Association, and I can tell you that this hall is back to the rafters, because this is one of the games that has brought a whole lot of spectators from all corners of this country to come and watch who are those two teams that will be ascending to the MTC NVF Volleyball National League that has just concluded last weekend here at the very same venue and was won by Namibian Correctional Service, followed by the Namibian Defence Force, and in third place that was the Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club on the male side. And on the female side, where we have just witnessed the Namibian Defence Force defeating Unam Queens by 3-1, joining together with Unam Queens the 6 teams up in the VNL who are led by Revivals Volleyball Club, having won the inaugural MTC VNL Cup just last weekend here at the Dome, followed by Kudos Sports Club and the Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club ladies, and a whole host of other clubs that are from Katima, Erongo, and Ochozonjupa. So the Central Volleyball Association is seeking to have a full complement of 5 teams from its association, with a few of them spread from the Central Northern Volleyball Association, Kavango Volleyball Association, and the Zambezi Volleyball Association. We are seeing the players getting ready and gearing, whilst the referees are just fixing a few touch-ups on the net, and will be set to go. In your pictures there live are the boys from 4 Artillery Brigade, duly under the leadership of none other than Brigadier General Abraham Gondela, who has recently ascended to the position in the past month. Looking forward to having a full complement of sports teams, one which is the Mighty Gunners Football Club playing its trade in the Deb Marine Premier League, and the Mighty Gunners Netball Club playing its trade in the MTC Netball Premier League here in Namibia. Mighty Gunners have just made history in terms of the volleyball club to also be one of the forces team of the 3 force teams that are now within the MTC VNL, complementing the Namibian Correctional Service, the Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club, the NDF Raptors, and themselves humbly and with humility representing their supporters and brothers in uniform from Erongo and entirely the Namibian Army. We should say kudos to the Namibian Defence Force, the Namibian Army, for the development of sportsmen, and surely living up to one of its mandates of allowing for members' welfare. Equally, in the same vein, we should say thank you to the owners of AfroCat Volleyball Club for introducing, for AfroCat Sports Club for introducing a volleyball club within their midst, and that has only been done in the past 3 years, where they have grown in leaps and bounds and have continued to be a hub of development for many other teams, but still relevant to date by competing at the greatest honor, defeating one of the greatest and biggest teams, that is the Nampower Punishers. But there is no love lost between these two clubs, and we are waiting to see what will be happening between AfroCat Volleyball Club and Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, all coming from entities with great repute in sport. AfroCat having a representative of a female netball team in the MTC Premier League, and them joining now also one of the MTC sponsored league, which is the Volleyball National League here in Namibia. They are also a club that has been developing at all aspects of volleyball, that being the beach volleyball and as well as indoor, both for female and male, and their male team has just gone on an extra mile to play the final, and if I'm not wrong, this will be to play the final for the 2nd time running of the NVF Cup, and surely this time they will be looking to winning it, if at all Mighty Gunners don't put up a great defense. But it should be said, all those teams are vying for the most coveted prize, which is the NVF Cup trophy, and a prize money of $20,000 for the first prize winner, $15,000 for the runners-up, and $5,000 for the 3rd place runners-up. There will be a prize award ceremonies, which will be graced by the Honourable Member of Parliament and Minister of Sports, Youth and National Youth Service, Honourable Agnes Samaria, also graced by the patron of the Namibian Volleyball Federation in the honor of Mr. Helmut Angula, and duly so joined by the Director of Sports in the Ministry of Youth, Ministry of Sports, Youth and National Youth Service, Mrs. Manuel. Those will be some of the greatest dignitaries that will be gracing this occasion or the prize giving ceremony after this eventual lineup. On your screen there, we have lining up for NDF jersey number 5. That is Mululu Silas Natangwe. We have jersey number 1, Nakale Silas Chitaleni, playing from position 6. We got Josiah playing from position 5. We have Cooper playing from position 1. A good set out there in reception by, wow, great hit by jersey number 2, Jonas Christian Natangwe. And what a great touch by Afro Cats. There we have jersey number 77, Thomas Lamono Shivute, just indicating his presence at this time of the match. Serve is now with Africat, who is leading by 1-0, and it is being led by Sakil Shaningi, the captain. A good touch there by Nakale. Pass out there by jersey number 2, who is Shitaleni, and Shaningwa giving it out to position 5. And look at that kill by Thomas Theodore. The gentleman is just on fire and continuing as to what he was doing in their semi-final match with Nampower, coming in from position 5 and just smashing that ball towards between position 2 and 1 and giving it a massive kill. 2-0 in favor of Africat, and we have their lineup with Theodore jersey 17 Theodore in the backcourt. A good touch or a bad touch there by jersey number 5 from Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, Mululu Silas Natangwe, making a meal of that service from Sakeus Aihwa Shaningi, who is the captain today for this match. He's looking to etch his name in history book by becoming the first captain of African Volleyball Club, winning a greater trophy and title for his club. A good serve there again by him, targeting jersey number 1, that is Nakale, and taking him out of play, brushing the ball out of play there and having a 3-0 healthy lead. Shaningi is still on serve, and you've got Herbalife, jersey number 100, and Thomas, jersey number 99 in the front. A good pass there by Nakale. Wow, good touch. Jersey number 6, Victor, pushing the ball over. Shaningi pushing it out to position 2. And good touch by Herbalife. Josiah and Dove were out of play, spread there as blockers, and I could tell you, Herbalife, or Shilumbu as they call him, is in an uncompromising mood, willing to indicate and prove to all his detractors that he is one of the greatest players with a good leap in this court. A good touch there by Nakale. Cooper Andreas trying to push it out to antenna position 4, but losing out. And again, Shilumbu. There is a net touch there by jersey number 7, who's the captain, and who, in the name of Haipinga Josiah Natang, touching the net. And so far, Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club have not set a point on the scoreboard. And Shaningi, since the initial serve of Mighty Gunners, which gave them a point, has so far gone on and made 5 points from his serve. This is just an indication that Afro-Cats Volleyball Club is ready to contest for this match and win this. However, Mighty Gunners surely are not going to take this lying down, and hence a timeout call by Coach Andres Ngobe to make amends towards this starting lineup and allow the boys to breathe, to make a difference and have them compete and fight with their nemesis on the other side of the court. Ladies and gentlemen, as we have said, we are coming live from the MTC Dome, and on your screen there we're seeing Shaningi Jonas. Shaningi Sakeus going for a save, and this time, unfortunately, with that break of that serve from the timeout call, setting the ball outside. It's 6-1 in favor of Africa. The Mighty Gunners just registering their first point with their service error there by Shaningi. But jersey number 6, Dove. A good touch by jersey 2. Josiah reaching over to that ball and getting it over. And wow, massive hit by 99. That is Ndakula Simeon to Afeni, coming from the center with a quick A attack in the middle and giving a point to Afro-Cats. Lineup still, it's a strong lineup for Africat on the front, who is to Afeni on line with Theodore. Herbalife jersey 100 on serve, targeting position 5 with a good serve there and eliminating jersey number 1 Nakale, making sure that he does not play and he targets his server skill, which so far has proven to be very, very, very kind of a lazy skill from his side. Again, another target on position 6 there by Herbalife, but a good run of play by Ndove, but putting that ball out of play with that middle attack or mid-court attack by him. Shinobu going for his third save and having registered a 9 point for his club. Targets again position 6, and wow, good touch by Theodore Thomas. No compromise by jersey 17 at the middle court there and just placing it in an open area. Jersey 5, Mululu Silas Natango making a meal of that pass. So the service target is 5 and 6 of position. And again, it's being placed in the same position. But jersey 1 looking to redeem itself and hitting that ball out of play. The targets here is jersey 2, jersey 5 and jersey 1 who are in position 1, 5, 6 of the backcourt positions of Mighty Gunners, and so far has not brought about a very good pass. Nakale with a good touch there to Andreas, and then receiving. Look at that block. Massive. A colossal tower between jersey 77 and jersey 99. That being to Afani Thomas and being Tulela Thomas. Not Tulela Thomas, but Thomas Ndamono Shivute and Hula Simeon to Afeni. Serve out there by Herbalife. And the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club registering their second point from another service error. A referee, Mr. Katulina Ampadi, just talking to the guys and say, look, let's play volleyball. Let's avoid touching the ball, carrying the ball, and lifting the ball, because the spirit of volleyball in Namibia is to keep the ball flying, as that is our lifestyle, and ensuring that we keep enjoying this. Jersey number 6, Ndove, with a save down to the libero. And good out ball in the middle, and wow, what a great point. And the ball lands right on top of the setter. Blockers were nowhere to be found, and good point there by jersey 17, Theodore Thomas. Ali Brave comes in there, Mushoko with jersey 13, while jersey 99, Hula Simeon to Afeni goes for a save. Targets the very same position of 1. Andreas Cooper with an underhand pass set, and good touch. Recovery by Afrocat there. Andreas Simon again with an underhand save, but Mululu coming in with a dump, and there was a ball has landed on court of Afrocat. It's a 10-point gap, but a third point registered by Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, which is higher on serve, targeting Herbalife in position 6 of Afrocat. And look at that out ball. That was an out ball to position 4, and the player goes and makes a meal of it and hits the ball outside. But it was a magnificent set there by Shaningi. And 99 just goes and puts the ball in the court. Wow, good save by Josiah again. And he was a former libero for the Namibian NVF Raptors, and relocating back to his unit, which is for Artillery Brigade, and continuing to establish the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, and so far has managed, together with Andreas Cooper, to lift this team to the VNL. A good touch by Herbalife from position 6, and the ball is there again, given out to jersey 17 Theodore, but he was blocked there by that towering figure of Mululu, who we have said towers at 2.25 on a two-hand block. This guy is a giant of a guy who stands at 1.7. Josiah makes a meal of that save and puts it out, giving recovery to Afrocat, who are now leading 14.6. It stands. It seems like Afrocat will be running away with this set unless Mighty Gunners really have to do something extraordinary. Commentators curse, I have to believe, because the server there goes and just plays the ball in the net and gives advantage serve to Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club and a point, bringing them now to a tally of 466. 14. Nakale with a technical serve there and doesn't pull it off and puts it in the net, and now adds advantage to Afrocats Volleyball Club. It's 15-7 and in favor of Afrocats Volleyball Club. I am with Mandela in the studio, who has led you through the men's 3rd and 4th place final between Nampower and Brutal Pack, and has taken you through with the ladies final, which was Unam Queens and NDF Phoenix, which was won by NDF Phoenix, walking away with a 20,000 prize money and a 15,000 prize money for the Queens. And here again we see a tit-for-tat kind of service. You give me a free ball, I give you a free service. This time Mululu committing that service error and giving advantage to African. Brave Mushoko targeting position 6 there. Ball is given out to Ndove and goes and dumps it, and wow, what a great point. Easy does it, and he makes a point for his club. It's an 8-point difference. And Mighty Ghana's volleyball club is trying to sneak back into this one, but 6 stars, Africans in no compromising mood. Intervention there by the two teams. Look at that massive hit by this giant of a guy. That is jersey 77, Thomas Ndamono Shivute. In an uncompromising mood, going from position, backcourt attack from position 2 and killing it. Targeting Mululu, who was in position 5 on the opposite side with Mighty Ghana's volleyball club. Shanigi coming on his second dance of the service. Good serve there into position 1. Ooh, look. Massive hit by Mululu, redeeming himself. Actually, not Mululu, but Johannes Christian Shetunyenga, redeeming himself from that error that he had committed at the net previously. Front line is 77, Shivute, Thomas, and it's 63, Mupupa Matthews for Africat. Was that a rotation error called by the second referee, Mr. Samuel? And if it is so, points is going to be for Mighty Ghana's volleyball club, who will then come up to 11 against 17. Mr. Samuel is just trying to indicate to Captain Shaningi that they are supposed to be positioned where, but I think the first ref, Mr. Katudina Amupadi, is going to explain to the second referee in terms of the standing position of the two clubs. Mr. Samuel first given an opportunity to explain to himself to the first ref, who will then be the adjudicator in this regard and say, are they going to take away, going to give a point to Mighty Ghana's volleyball club, or are they going to give it away? Great stuff here from the MTC Dome Volleyball Club. And we should give kudos and flowers to Erongo Talk Team in conjunction with the Namibian Volleyball Federation and Windhoek to bringing this to us live from Swakopmund MTC Dome. Point is given to Mighty Ghana's Volleyball Club, and it has been a good serve there by Johannes. A good block by jersey number 1, Nakale, combinating there with Ndove Victor, jersey number 6, making a point for Mighty Ghana's Volleyball Club, and to that brings them to a good, respectable scoreline of 11-17. A good set out there to position 4, and that was supposedly a 4-touch, and the referee has indicated that there was a touch by Josiah off the ball, hence him not blowing that ball. It's an 18-point lead for Afrocat against 11, and Shilumbu comes for his second dance with a serve, targeting position 5. Again, they are targeting Nakala. This guy is quite tall, and as I've indicated to you, Nakala stands at 1.8 meters tall, and he could not pass that ball overhand, and thus so far having a lot of errors committed by servers, targeted servers. A short pass there, and a shot set by Andreas Koper Tundove, who goes and puts it in the net and gives advantage to Afrocat. So far as it looks promising for Afrocat to take this set away, but Mighty Ghana's not giving up easily, and a timeout called by Andreas Ngobe, the coach of Mighty Ghana's Volleyball Club, for his boys to go and rest. Viewers at home and those in Swakopmund, if you want to watch this match, if you are in Swakopmund, we are at the MTC Dome. If you are at home, we are being live streamed from the OneUp2.com network. We are at Erongo Talk on their Facebook page, the Namib San Facebook page. We are also live on the Network Media Hub YouTube channel on YouTube. So these teams have all qualified for the VNL and joining the top 6 teams that have remained after the 2 that were relegated, which is Nampol, Ochos and Drupa Volleyball Club, and the Coastal Warriors, who have been relegated to this to their association level. Service error there by Herbalife, goes and puts the ball up in the net, wearing jersey 11, and gives a point, which is now 12-20 in favor of Africa. Service is now with Mighty Ghana's. Front lineup is Josiah Ndove. Victor is on serve, who is the main blocker for Mighty Ghana's. Targets the libero there, who is a good touch by jersey 63. Mupupa Matthews goes and makes a good point today. The libero, second libero, who is jersey number 10, is none other than Shikondo Velen, and he was the one being targeted there by Ndove in terms of save. That's an out ball. Out ball there by Matthews Mukupa, servicing the ball outside and giving a point advantage to Mighty Gunners. It's 21-13, Mighty Gunners with serve. The service by Josiah, who is the team captain. One who has really gravelled and worked very hard to bring this team to where it is together with Andreas Cooper. Good save by Shaningi. It was short, but Brave goes and digs that ball into an open play. And Josiah had no defense on his side to bring that ball up. A good dance again there by Thomas Ndamono. Shivute going for his second save, targeting position 5. Underhand set there. A good touch by Josiah on position 2. Find a formidable block. And look at that. Massive and colossal. Good touch by Nakale. Goes and gets the ball, and Dove dings the ball inside and makes a point. As a penetration call there by the second ref on Brave Mushoko, who has gone on to commit that foul on the net by penetrating beyond the middle line. A point goes the way of Mighty Gunners, who are now having 14 points to 21. Good set by Shaningi on the backcourt and targeting Damono. Good recovery, and wow, that ball is out by Nakale. But you could see where he wanted to go. Deep corner of position 5. He just goes and places that inches and inches out of play. It's now this young man Rivaldo Irap on save. A good touch by him and put the ball in the net, and that is a point given to Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. Save is by Mululu. Silas Natangwe, jersey number 5, who is serving and targeting position 4, Herbalife. A good touch by Brave Mushoko from position 2. Wow, look at Nakale going from the backcourt attack. A nice touch there by Josiah. Good, great hit by Ndove from the middle block. Shaninga giving it on a backcourt. Josiah with a good reception. Andreas pushing it out to position 5 and goes and makes a point. And wow, there was a net touch by Brave and Shaninga. It's becoming a very interesting play with good combinations from both sides. And I can tell you, this is going to be the match of the day. A highlight of note, because these are two young teams giving it a go. Good reflexes by Shaningi. Mululu tries to place the ball in an open play position 5. Good recovery by Josiah. Mr. Andrews Cooper on the serve. Nakale going with power and good touch there by Herbalife. Asking for the ball, and then he goes with a good control and places the ball on the edge of the court and online and makes a point. Whereas Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club was calling for an outball. Vigilant display and vigilant focus from the lineman, and it's a set point or game advantage for African. Mushoko with a serve, targets position 5. Andreas trying to recover that but couldn't. David tries to roll that into open play, and then good touch by 63 there. Wow, Nakale seemed to be erratic in this game, making a lot of mistakes and errors, costing his team a lot of points, especially from the onset where Africa had a mileage of 6 points to 0. Most of the errors being committed by the young man Nakale, Silas Chitaleni. He's still got youth on his age, and surely with good coaching and guidance, he is going to be one of the formidable players in the Namibian volleyball landscape. Referee Katrina Mpadi just trying to take a breather from blowing his whistle and correcting and keeping this ball and this game in check. Also that the players are adhering to regulation. Equally, the players trying to take in a lot of fluid, as we can see from our pictures there. The African players just trying to replenish in terms of fluid and energy. And Coach Shumera just looking at his boys to say, look, I'll let the captain talk, and then you should listen to him and see where you guys want to go with this. I've done my part with the first game. Now it's you to see if you can take this away. And just motivating them to remain composed and encouraging them to play the game that they have been training to play. Quite interesting, because nobody within the association level to the time up to the quarterfinals gave AfroCat a chance, and especially in the forerunners to the quarterfinals and the semifinals, where they have proved to themselves greatly that they are a force to reckon with. I'm sure the teams from the VNL currently that have played the VNL in the first instance are keeping a keen eye on these matches and trying to already assess out plans and tactics of how they're going to be playing AfroCat in the future. Coach Shumera just in allowing the boys to enjoy themselves and talking to them and giving them direction to say go out there and have fun. On your screen right there is Thomas 77 trying to just get a feel, talking to his coach as to what is going to happen. 17 is Theodore Thomas Uirab there in your picture, who's replacing Shaningi as a setter. And then you have Herbalife jersey 100. We have jersey 63, that is Matthews. 5 and 10 the liberos, 5 being Shikongo and 10 being William. So it's now both Philippus Shikongo and Shikongo William, both liberos carrying one name there. We have jersey 6 and Dove 11. There is Andreas Cooper just trying to give guidance to his club to say, look guys, when we do overhead pass, let's try to have our hands onto the ball and just push the ball up so that we can really get our game going and win this one for ourselves. It's quite interesting because those are fairly young teams in terms of their inception and in terms of the number of players, the oldest players on court and the veterans here, just trying to guide the young ones and making a difference. We're coming to you live from the Dome and brought to you courtesy of Erongo Toko, Erongo 241 entity or a subsidiary of Network Media Hub, a former Namibia Media Holdings. Also, if you log on to the Namib Sun Facebook page, that's where you'll find us. You will also find us on the Erongo Talk Facebook page and obviously on Sports Rep Facebook page. So you are spoiled for choices of where you would want to watch these games, various links, various opportunities for you to watch over this match. We are waiting for that lineup, and the first libero taking up action for AfroCat is none other than Philippus Shikongo Nabot, wearing jersey 5 in the lineup. There on position 1 is number 9 Uirab, and supported there by the attacker 17 on position 2. And then we have the opposite 77 Thomas Herbalife playing from the middle as jersey 11, and then we have jersey 99 Ndahula Simeon to Afeni assisting them as a full complement. Theodore Thomas hitting that ball offhand when it was an out of system play, couldn't really recover that ball and just putting over the line. This time around putting it in the net, giving advantage to Mighty Gunners with 1 point to 0. Good touch by Theodore over by Ndahula. Good back set. Good back set there by Andreas, but Jesiah goes and puts the ball in the hands of jersey 77 Thomas, who goes and makes it a monster block of a kill, or a kill of a block there, and it's now 1 set each. The 17 on serve, that is Theodore Thomas. A good roll of play. Wow, magnificent play. Uirab just goes and places that ball up, and then 77 Thomas Shivute comes and places that ball. Everybody was expecting for a second ball to be played out to the far side on position 4. He just goes and makes a killing. Great play by Theodore again. Good save. Andreas with a good set. Good point by Ndove Victor on that short attack from the middle, and he goes and makes a good point for his team. It's tit for tat in terms of point. Is now 2-2. 1 set advantage to AfroCat. Severs is with Christian Shetunyenga or Johannes. Saves and targets the libero, that is Nabot. Good cover play there by Nakale, and there is a net touch by Thomas Shivute, who's wearing jersey 77. Nakale redeeming himself in terms of blockers. This guy's reach is quite high at 2.61 of the net, and the male net towers at 2.43 meters high. Good dig by Cooper Andreas with the pancake there, retrieving the ball from the floor. Uirap outside to jersey 69, and that was almost a touch body. Point for Afrocat. But I should tell you, Uirap touching the ball with such ease, effortlessly putting the ball out to position 4 and giving a chance to jersey 99. That is Ndahula Thomas to Hafeni just to do his stuff there. Good save by Herbalife on Tunacor. A dink there by Cooper. Good, great recovery. And Thomas Ndahula Simeon to Hafeni goes and makes a point for his boys. Herbalife on serve again, targeting center play, and Cooper pushes it out to Josiah. Josiah using the hands. Josiah making use of the hands of the blocker and getting a point of that. It is now 4 apiece, or is it 3-4 in favor? 4 apiece. We have good play out to position 2. And there was a reach there by, actually a touch ball by Josiah from position 4 by that attack by Thomas Ndamono Shivute. Great touch by Uirap. Effortless set from this young man who's just towering in at good set again outside, and they're calling for a touch there from Theodore. And yes, indeed, the first ref, Mr. Katodina Ampadi, indicating that there was a touch. A good, great combination play from backcourt attack of Afrocat to Uirap, knowing where his attackers are, that being Thomas Shivute and Theodore Thomas, 17 and 77. A good touch by Victor, making his setter run a bit around there. Good recovery by Andreas Cooper. Outset by, and there's a net touch again there by Josiah on position 4. He's trying to float with the set of the ball. Uirap's sets are very fast and high, giving difficulty of composition and composure to Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, and Afrocat's assistant is running away with this at 7-4. Thomas on the serve again, targeting Dove. Dove not having that pass in play, or that was actually Chetunyenga, jersey number 2, and a timeout called by Andras Ngobe. You could see the strategic intent of Coach Shumera, making use of all the available resources on his side, giving Shaningi a rest, knowing that it could be an easy play for his team, and just giving the young Uirap a chance to set these balls. And he is delivering, getting those long loop balls from the center court at position 3 and pushing them out to the back court at 3, 1 and 2, and pushing them out to position 4 again, allowing for his attackers and blockers to come and attack the ball at the most opportune time that they so desire. Referee Kaksa setting the tone for play and calling on Thomas to serve, and he goes for a serve, places the ball again into that open position at 66, targeting Chetunyenga, and Chetunyenga recovering very well, getting that attack, and it's once again a good out-court attack. A good out-court attack there by Toafeni, jersey number 99, and finding Nakale unprepared, putting up his foot there, trying to be a soccer hero here, but making a meal of that ball and kicking it outside. Thomas is now on a run and on a streak from 4-4 down to 9. Good recovery. Wow, and Mululu goes and places that in an open play. Good recovery by Andreas Cooper, and he's calling on his players to say, look, gentlemen, let's get the touch in terms of the pass and we will be good to go. But if we don't have the pass, we'll go nowhere. Josiah with a good save, targeting the libero, who is Naboth there, pushing it out to position 4. That was Uirap, and good recovery. Good recovery by Mululu and Andreas there, putting up a very strong block, forcing Mupupa Matthews to go in the net. Josiah on save, who's the captain, targeting again the libero Naboth in position 1. Uirap running for the ball and putting it out to the backcourt attack, and wow, great play by the players there of Afrocat. Uirap, as if he doesn't know where he wants to move the ball, and he's talking to his libero and saying, look, you can get this right. And they have made a point of this, and the liberos are just having a go on each other there. That is jersey number 10, Shikongo Willem, and Naboth Shikongo Philippus. And I think they have resoluted that. A serve by 99, that being Ndahula Simeon Tuafeni, or they call him T, making a good serve and a good ace. He's again given a second round on that. His second dance on the serve, goes and targets, and he goes and have another ace, targeting the baseline and the corner, and that's a good point. 12-6 in favor of Afrocat. Good game, good game. Again, he's going to get his third run of the dance here in terms of the serve. Is he going to go for the same jugular? Targets the ball, targets Ndove, and off Ndove, he makes a point. Ndove can't get that pass right in. I should tell you, Mighty Gunners is struggling in terms of reception. They do not have a receiver, a natural receiver on court. They do not have a libero. The only natural libero receivers on court here is Josiah and Andreas Cooper, who are playing in attack and setting position. A good recovery there by Ndove, good set out to position 5, and wow, what a hit by Nakale, and that was a great point after such a good reception and pass, and he goes and makes amends of the various errors that his club has been committing with the save of Big T, who's wearing jersey 99. Recovery there by Mighty Gunners. They are now having 7 points. They are now having 7 points to 13. Good touch by Naboth Shikongo. A good dump there by Uirab. A roll spin into the open position by Nakale from the backcourt, and there's a net touch. A net touch by Mululu, who's been reaching in very high there on the Afrocat side, wanting to get that block in, and he commits a foul of touching the net. The greatest crime ever in violation here on a volleyball court. A good serve onto position 5. Nakale makes a mess of that with a backcourt attack and places the ball outside. Mighty Gunners just seeming to lose their strategy or their focus, or they are appearing to say, look, we've got no strength for Afrocat. We have qualified. We have done our part. You get a 15,000 in the back. As long as we're honoring this. Good play, good touch. Good recovery by, wow, awesome. Look at the young man running on the court there. He has done a great recovery and just praising his attackers, who is Theodore Thomas, having put that ball down. It was gone, but Uirab recovering it from the scoreboard table, and Theodore not letting the young man down and killing that with a smash of a hit. Good serve again, and a serve of Ndove. I tell you, Ndove is struggling and they are targeting him now, and it's 17-7. Is this going to be an under 10 for Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, or are they going to recover? It's a 10-point gap now for them. And as it seems, it is set and cast in stone that Afrocat is going to win this one. Is it going to be 3-0, 3-1, or 3-2? Good touch there by Mululu. He had no option but to play the ball over. Wow, middle court attack for Heba Live. Shilumbu there set up by Uirab. He's just having fun. He's not even bothered as to what his Mighty Gunners doing. He's just placing that ball up in the air for his players so that they can enjoy themselves and make easy pickings of the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great showcase of Namibian volleyball qualifiers of teams that have played at association level. Both these teams being the winners, or one being the runners-up in their association and the other being the winner, and now eventually finding themselves as contestants and contenders of the great prize money at stake here at the Windhoek NVF Cup. The prize money is $20,000 American dollars for the winner and $15,000 for the second runners-up and $5,000 for the third runner. We're up with a good save targeting Nakale there, who has made a mess of it, and Johannes Shetonyenga could not recover that. It seems like Mighty Gunners have given up on themselves. Greatly given up on themselves, and they're asking, we do not know. Somebody's talking to Cooper there on the bench and saying what's going on. He's saying not to just know what to do or what has gone in with his players. Josiah, who is one of the most revered passers of the ball, makes a meal and a mess of that pass, and he's usually good with an overhand pass. Timeout called by Andres Alebe. That is his last timeout, and it's 21-8. And Afrocat are now breaking into an euphoric sense, knowing that they've got this in the bag and they are going to go walk away as first time NVF Cup winners with a good prize of $20,000 Namibian dollars. On your screen there are the Afrocat players. Can they move the camera right, we are back on court, and his Mighty Gunners going to recover from this. They are trailing by 21 points to 8. And it's a good, healthy, unassailable lead of Africa, and the coach can just afford to do what he wants. But a strategic individual as he is, he's not going to try and put a jinx to it. Good touch by Irap on the far position at 4. Good touch by Josiah with his head there. Irap again, backcourt attack, and massive pass by Irap on position 2 to Thomas. Chivuta, jersey 77, was going on and made a great point there. But he was not happy with his own hit and his own attack to that. However, a point is a point, and it's 22 to 8 in favor of Africa. And he's still calling on his setup to say, look, just set it up high, 1.5 meters or 2 meters. I will fly to it. Good save by Irap, targeting jersey 5 Mululu. Put down there, and Johannes Ndove was put down by a combination play of 77 and 17. I mean, it is Thomas Damona Chivuta and Thomas Theodore. It's a show of the Thomases on the net there for Africa. Good touch by Nakale. Goes and recovers his ball and makes a point. No, he was blocked and the ball has rolled on his side. As it stands, a set point for Africa, and they are set to take the second set, and it will be 2-0. They are encouraging for him to go for a jump set, which he does. Cooper out to the position 6, and Dover was blocked there again by a combination of Shilumbu. Easy play to Afeni there with a good touch, and woo, look at that! Massive! They are doing a Cristiano Ronaldo show boast here. Massive touch by Uirab, who has gone on and set up Theodore, and those boys are unstoppable. I mean, VNL clubs and VNL teams, watch out. There is a force to reckon with that is coming from the Central Volleyball Association, and who are said to be the champions of this NVF Cup for the year 2024. And they seem to be red hot. They're setting already the tone for themselves and letting all these other clubs and members of such clubs in the VNL to realize that it's not going to be business as usual, because there is a new force to reckon with. General 03, who's donning jersey 63, is the man that has been on the run together with 17, who is Thomas Theodore and Thomas Chivuta, complemented by the good long height sets of Uirab Rivaldo. He has made great efforts, and Shaningi as the captain is just ready and waiting to come and take this trophy and the medals with that bountiful check back to Windhoek, to Africa Sports Club, and say our hard work has paid off. This club has developed a lot of players. Some of them are playing for Namibia Correctional Service, some of them playing for Kamas Nampa Volleyball Club, some of them playing now for Nampa or Punishers, but still, look at the talent on display. They are just massive, quite massive. In the stand, we've got the tall giant from. We've got in the stand. We've got the great giant being called out by the nation of Mondesa. That is none other than Lotto, who is about teasing here the production team, and as well as all other spectators out here at the MTC Dome. Really great, adding great impetus to this great sportsman game, a game of volleyball, a game of gentlemen, and we are keeping the ball flying, because this is the Namibian volleyball lifestyle. Our lifestyle here in Namibia in terms of volleyball is that we should maintain the lifestyle, and that man there in the green olive jacket is the one that I was talking about. His name other than Lotto Namanda, India's Raptors blocker. Also an inaugural member of the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club, who has been with the Mighty Gunners Volleyball since 2004 when he joined the Namibian Defence Force. Great player of note, and a humble soul, a gentle giant. He was also an ardent volleyball player, a basketball player. They're just trying to tease the referee and telling him that there's fancy spectators here that are calling for you and wanting the number. He's also followed there by Mr. Sam, who has also been a supporter of volleyball in the Erongo Volleyball Association, and today came here with his young boys who are brutal quick. We are back on court and the lineups have not changed. Apart from Shanini coming in and taking it out. No, Shanini did not even take out Eron. Shanini goes out and comes in and takes out one of the opposite attackers, and I think that is jersey 62, who is Mpupa Matthews, that has been replaced. Actually not. It seems to be jersey 77 Thomas, who has been replaced by Shanini Sakels, the captain. He is coming back to just win this one for his club and be the team captain and game captain that he has been designated to be. Outside by Howard, servicing the ball out on court, and we have started on a tally of 1-1 each, but 2 sets to 0 in favor of Africa. Coached by one of the revered development coaches in the country, that is Coach Chimera. He's also the development coach director in the Namibian Volleyball Federation, continuously developing sports through the Africa Volleyball Club and the beach volleyball, having made some of his players, top players, making it at the greatest level of the NVF Cup, and hopefully taking them to the VNL and them to be a first to be reckoned with. Good touch there by Makale. A good set. Wow, that was a touch on somebody's body. Good recovery by jersey 60, jersey 99. Again, good touch by Mululu Shetunega. He just realized that he needs to really come back and play, and putting body shots on the Afro-Cat players. Josiah with a good set to Nakale, who's rolling it into opposite position, and there has been a penetration call by the referee. If I have to say, Mighty Gunners have just given us something to look at, and to look at them more with great focus in terms of their play. Good array sets there by Josiah out to Shetunyenga, who has gone and made an impactful attack. Rivaldo running for that ball and putting it up, and good recovery by one of his players. Set out again with Shetunyenga, and he has gone on and made another point. He has realized that he has to play for his team and make points for his club, and that is jersey 2. Shetunyenga for Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. If you are in Erongo, in the 4 Artillery Military Base, please tune in to Erongo Sports on Facebook, Nanipsan on 1up2.com, and support your boys, the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. Good touch by Ndove, and Lulu again setting themselves apart and being colossal towers of men in the air and blocking jersey 62, that is Matthews Mpupa. Lulu again with a serve. He's really trying to go at Afro-Cats here, and that is an out ball by jersey 99, Big T himself, making a meal of that good attack. And Sakels, the captain, talking to Mr. Amupadi, who has no time or consideration of his approaches, and just urging him to allow for the game to flow. They're keeping the ball flying. Good backcourt touch by the young man. Good block by Ndove. Theodore trying to dump it into open space. Shetunyenga with a good touch. He's calling for it. Ndove with a roll. Shanindi out to the backcourt, and this member was late. And he goes and pulls the ball. Out, and that was an error by Shanindi. Trying to bring General 03, who is Mpupa into play, but failing to do so. Again, a good target. Cover Andreas deciding, wow, what a ball. I'm twisted there by, and there's a 4 touch. Africans seem to be error prone in this set. They have given away the lead and trailing now by 2, trailing actually by 5 points, because Mighty Gunners are leading by 7 points to 2. As it stands, are we set for this to go to the wire, or is Coach Chimera going to make some major differences? A good touch by Shanindi, going on a brush off. There is a protest there. Mr. Amupadi is adamant that that ball was in, and Shanindi has gone on and made a point. Spectators alike are saying no. Mr. Cox That's not a point for Africa, but he is a man who is sure of what he has seen and has gone on to with Sakels. They duly assisted by Tuafeni, big team himself. And on the court of Mighty Gunners, you've got Josiah Ndove in the front, ably assisted there also by Shetinyenga. Shetinyenga goes and get the ball and he goes and have a massive hit, and they are calling for that ball to be an out ball. Advantage is now with indeed, it's actually an in ball. It's not that advantage is back on with Mighty Gunners, and Seva is Josiah, and they are leading 8 points to 3 in the third set. It's targeting position 6 there, without pushing it out to position 4. A good touch, good recovery. Look at that interesting play from this young man Josiah, fighting through the wow. Rivaldo just seeing that open gap and trying to place it in there. Good touch by Shetinyenga, rolling the ball on top of Brave, who is tiring in at 2.08. I'll hand over to my protege here, Mandela, just to give us a synopsis of the match and give you a rundown of his expertise of what may happen here. A good touch there by Shetinyenga in a while. Wow, massive kill by Brave. Massive kill by Brave from a short play, and that is a point. Substitution is being made, and they are bringing off the captain, Shanini, and bringing back on BT Thomas Shibuta. Mandela.
Thank you very much, Wishikule. Guys, ladies and gents, I'm back here, Mandela, live from the MTC Dome. You know, I'm watching a match of experience here versus Africa C Sports Club versus Mighty Gunners for Artillery Brigade. For Artillery, most of the players, these are veterans, and these are experienced players, the old guys. We have Andreas Koper, started the Liberals for NVF Raptors in Central Volleyball Association, then became a member of the Namibian Defence Force, and he went to Fort Artillery Brigade as a unit. And also my corrections, Jesse Haipinge, Jesse number 7. Jesse number 7 was the best of the liberals in the country that we had. He was the liberals that this is a gentleman you can hit and you sit on the board and you still recover, and you tell you that he must come harder, he must totally just made him with the ball. So Jesse was the best. He was the best libero, but yes, he moved back to his old unit. That's what he like in the Maki Zunichupa region. Then when you talk about Victor Doven, he was the middle blocker for NVF A, currently known as NVF Raptors. So the coach for Mighty Gunners is Andreas Ngobe, the setter for NVF Raptors, the runner-ups in the Volleyball National League. So ladies and gents, one thing about this match that I feel that Mighty Gunners gave up so easily. For Artillery is a developing team within the Namibian Defence Force, within the Namibian Army, and I feel they've given up, and they're not giving. They must give Africa a run for their money. I see Africa is giving the veterans a run for their money indeed. I must say, Coach Chumera Aloysius Ishikile, known as Apricot Gem, one of level 2 coach. He started his volleyball career with the Namibian Navy, or the founders of the Namibian Navy back then, and he developed it until to the state where it is. Then he moved now to the Central Volleyball Association West. He was the coach at NAS, also the coach at Happy Dew. Then that's when Africa Lions was established in 2009. And Coach Chimera is also the coach of the military unit 2-1 Brigade in the Central Volleyball Association in the city of Windhoek. Okay, this Zambiga match is really, I feel Ghana just gave up easily, and there were close retaliation hits of, okay, fine, we may have given you the game, but we are not going down easy. If you know the motto or the slogan of the Mighty Gunners is Gunners always Gunners, I hope that the boys from Ochienjupa, I hope people from the Mighty Ochienjupa region, from Erongo, guys, at least give your support, show some love for the boys. As they really represented you. They came in large numbers, and this is quite, I'll say that the civil servants in terms of the forces are involved in more social activities which they are inspiring young ones out there. So yes, and Mighty Gunners with 13 points and Africa falling shortly behind with 8. So I see Gunners got their morale back, their mental back, and taking the service jersey 99 from Africa, Simeon to Afeni, known as T-Boy, if I'm not mistaken, looking at the jersey. So he has one quite tricky serve. And that goes T-Boy. Beautiful, beautiful pass from Josiah Ipinge. Wow. And the first review has called it, and it is a 4-ball. It's a 4-ball called by the referee. Again, it's T-Boy, that's Simeon, and the ball is out of play. An ace serve and failing to pass. Now, I see Ghana's under pressure as Africa is trying to catch up to maintain the lead, or Africa wants to take this set. It's a final set for Africa, but Mighty Gunners can do a comeback if they put in more. For a beautiful pass from Josiah Haipinge, and again the great wall of China was there. That's jersey number 30. That is Mushoko Brave. But I suggest that Africa can do a comeback if they put in the entire morale on how they started the set. I see Ghana's Africa is behind only 2 points. Another serve, beautiful pass from Josiah Haipinge. Haipinge was a libero, as stated by Nekoto. He was a libero for NVF Raptors, then he went back to his alternate in the Achizunjupa region. People from Achizunjupa and from Achizunjupa Lodge, guys, show some love as the boys came out to represent what the region has. A good setup, beautiful defense from JC number 1 again, and Thomas making amends of that ball and hitting the net. Over to Wishitula, ladies and gentlemen, he's back in studio.
Mandela just trying to give you a rundown of what is happening, and I mean, you can take a breather from this match. It's now 15-11. Mighty Gunners making good points off Africans, but Africans redeeming themselves and coming back and play. Great strategy of changes made here, or great strategies at play in terms of the matches playing out in different sets. And we have Brave Mashoko again there himself, making it 12-15 for his club. Good set out by Koparandra to position 4. Tunacor, who goes and puts that ball out. I mean, the recovery here is just massive. It was just now 7-2, and we are now 2 points apart between these two association representatives. One a champion and then one a runners-up. And the runner-up going on to represent the association at that level. Wow! Massive hit by jersey number 5, Mululu, targeting the head of Brave Ali Mushoko. And I'm sure the people in Umtele would not want to see this again, because this guy from Nakazizi was just touched. I mean, that's a Mikasa roll right there imprinted onto this gentleman. People are trying to place their name into history for the right reason. He is allowing himself to be in the history of the NVF Cup as one of the players that have been touched. Good, great reflexes by Wirap. Height disadvantage though, but recovering very, very well. Again, Wirap with a good outset on position 2. And Thomas makes a point for him there, and Africa recovers 14-16. But that was just something else. We do not even know what Mushoko was trying to do to be hit by that ball by Mululu. Jersey number 5 from Mighty Gunners. Good touch there again by Ndove. Wow, great set by Cooper Andreas, pushing the ball out to Nakale, who has gone on and made the point. He goes to serve with a lead of 17-14. Are they going to take a set out from this one? A fighting team that have defeated 065 from Ndangwa to reach the semi-finals. Massive hit by Thomas. He's in an uncompromising mood. Just goes and makes points and points. He's on a run in a row. Great touch by him, but we have to compliment his setter, who is in sync with both him, Herbalife, Theodore, and to Afeni. Akale lazily lifting himself up from there and just hitting a flyer off that ball, not making a point, and everybody is puzzled and perplexed as to say, what was that all about? Good save again by Herbalife. Andreas Koper putting the ball into position 2, but rushing his set and not allowing Josiah to make a point from that. Herbalife on serve. Targets position 5 again, that is Shetunyenga. Shetunyenga requested for it. Again, he's placed down by that tower of men. That is Tuafeni and Mupupa. Timeout called by Coach Andras Ngobe, and now Africat is leading by 1 point. A great recovery. At one point, the Mighty Gunners was running away with it at 7-2, running away with it to 17-13, and they are now trailing by 1 point. It's 18-17, and it's the last set. It's the last set supposedly if Africat wins this, and we can go for another set if Africat loses this one. Interesting kind of play, and it's coming live to you from the MTC Dome. Good save by Herbalife, and he goes and puts the ball outside. That was a great touch by Africat, and an uncharacteristic error by Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. Big T himself, Mupupa, or General 3 Mupupa going for a 7. That was an ace save. Nakale making a mess of everything here. Uncharacteristic of him, because if you compare the game he played in the semi-finals to what he's playing now and how he played in Rundu for the first round, he just seemed to be becoming a different kind of guy here. Very indeed. General 03, known as Mupupa Matthews, is still on serve, waiting to get direction. Good serve there by him. Wow, monster block by Brave and Thomas and T. Giants of guys there in the net going for that Freeman block and denying Ndove that pass. Block out there by Josiah. Serve is with Africa. Thomas again on serve. Going as far as he could from the baseline. Placing the ball into position 1, and good recovery by Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. That is Mululu there. Josiah just trying to spin and vary that ball into that open space. Oh, wow. Awesome net touch there by Rivaldo. With his height, he is really trying to reach and penetrate beyond the top part of the net and reach that. It's 22-20 as it stands. Is somebody going to win this for us? Is Africa going to be the first time winners of the NVF Cup after trying for so many times? Or is the inaugural participants of Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club going to become actual champions in this regard? And they're making a point was jersey number 3 for NVF, who is Niora Nafto, making a point for his club Mighty Gunners and bringing them to within a point of Africa's Volleyball Club. And serve there was by Mululu. Good touch by Brave. Look at that hit by Ndove, making amends of what he is doing and what he's renowned when he was playing for the NDF A and B teams. And now back at Mighty Gunners, adding experience and high to the club. What a mess up there by Shilumbu. A good receiver of the ball at Mogs, and he goes and puts that on the floor. As we speak, it's 22 sides. Still not too late. It ain't over until the third lady sings. And here, it's not over until the ball has landed on the floor, just like what Big T has done there, adding a very big point to his club, and it's tied at 23 sides. Awesome and interesting stuff. Awesome and interesting stuff here. AfroCat has been participating in the NVF Cup when it was still being contended by association teams for the past two years. A good hit there by Chilumbu going on the line and targeting Josiah. Big T to our friend Bahola Simeon in your picture. They're going for that spin off a serve. And Yola putting the ball into the net, and look at Rivaldo! Look at the young man doing what is not expected of him to do. Get out of here! He goes and wins it for AfroCat with a cheeky backpot set. A Max great point. And just like that, Rivaldo with a cheeky set on the center court of Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club goes and makes his club champions. And this boy has grown in leaps and bounds with this club. And now there's something worthy, something tangible that he can ascribe and indicate and show for both at school and his friends to say, I am an NVF Cup champion and I have defeated some of the biggest teams on offer. Ladies and gentlemen, live here from the Dome is myself, Washitela Kotokeni Nekoto, with the production crew of Erongo Sport 241, streamed on Namibsan page, Erongo team page, and the sports rep. And just like that, in your picture is the champions of the 2024 NVF Cup competition, and that's none other than AfroCat, a development team of note, coached by one of the best in the country, being Coach Shumira. And you could hear how they are going and screaming, and they've indeed lifted their boys. And yes, Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club are also worthy the applause, because these boys have made it for themselves and have set history for themselves. Inaugural participants in the NVF Cup and coming as runners-up to this competition and becoming eventual champions. This is great stuff, electrifying things, and surely there is going to be celebrations within Swakopmund, and people are going to be up and about, singing, dancing, and being joyful to whoever and whatsoever is going to be happening here. A whole lot of people out there where they are asking, where's the party at and what are we doing? And just like that, we are saying, we are signing out. Thank you.